things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Hi folks, Mitch Coulter's here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals. But right now, we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis. And we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals. But right now, we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis. And we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the Maize Eagles. They're 6-1 at the moment, and they're coming off a win 77-70 over Andover. Now, keep in mind, Jack Johnson was not in that game, but regardless, that is just a great feat to beat that team. And this is a really talented team. They have some big-name guys, Avery Johnson, Kyle Grill, a couple other guys who can get the job done consistently. And they're a team who likes to run in transition. They all shoot at a very high percentage, Austin. They shoot 52% from the field, 46% from three-point range, and then 56% from two-point range. This team can shoot the ball at an elite caliber, and they're very fun to watch. Then on the defensive side, they force a lot of turnovers. They play fast, aggressive, paced basketball, and I'm really excited to see them play here, Austin.
Yeah, Caleb, and for the starting lineups for Northwest, number 3, Jeremiah Moore, a junior. And then next up, their leading scorer is going to be number 5, David Duncan for the Grizzlies. And then we got number 11, Todrick McGee, made a big impact last year in this tournament. Then we have number 24, Braden Verbeck, another great player for this Northwest team. And then that last starting player is going to be number 31, Ethan Yandale for the Grizzlies.
Well, if you look at the Grizzlies right now, a lot of seniors are starting here for Northwest, and they've really got the same thing the Hornets have going. It's a great senior class, and they're putting together something truly special, and I'm excited for this. They were, as I mentioned, 5-1 before David Duncan came back. David Duncan's played 4 games, and he has played at an elite caliber, averaging 15 points a game. And not to mention all the other elite scorers they have around the arc. Braden Verbeck can shoot really well. They have some guys, Jeremiah Moore, who can really get the job done. And I'm excited for them. They average 63 points a game on the offensive side. They, again, as we talked about with Maize, they also shoot at a high percentage. Not as high of a percentage, but they know how to get it done from anywhere on the floor. And I'm very excited to see them play. And they've definitely put a good group of guys together.
Well, the starting lineups for the Maize Eagles is going to be number 2, Kyle Grill. Number 3, Avery Johnson. Number 5, Jacob Hanna. Number 10, Winston Bing. And number 20, Mason Belcher, standing at 6'7" on the underside of the basket. Here is Moore up top. He's the running back for this Northwest team. He's done a great job throughout his years here. And there's a travel by Jeremiah Moore. It'll go to the Eagles as an early turnover for the Grizzlies.
Well, you talk about his running back ability. Look at that first step. That was just electric, so quick, and it's so tough to defend a guy like that.
Underneath is Jacob Hanna. He can dunk the basketball. We've seen his highlights, Caleb, all season long on Twitter. Jacob Hanna, number 5 in white for the Maize Eagles. He has the ball up top. He's calling for the play.
Well, and a great thing about him is he's got it done consistently. He averaged 15 points last year as a junior, and he's doing just the same this year.
And there he is, right on cue, taking the ball and getting a layup in the first minute of this ballgame.
Well, you look at a quick first step, as we mentioned earlier, and this is a guy who can get it done. You're going to be hearing his name all day.
There's Kyle Grill. He's making a great move underneath, but he couldn't put it up and in, but he does get fouled as he heads to the free throw line. His father, the coach of this Eagles team, who just 2 years ago went 23-0 and won the state championship. Or excuse me, they did lose. They lost to Andover Central in that year, but they did go 23-0 before losing. And the older brother of Kyle Grill is Caleb Grill, who's at UNLV. So a lot of good basketball on the court right now. First free throw up and off the back of the rim for Grill.
Well, you mentioned how athletic their family is. We know Caleb Grill, a quarterback for Maize, and just dominated, did the same in the basketball court. This kid on Max Reps listed at 6'6", and he's a guard. And just the way he plays is so high-paced and quick. He's a fun guy to watch.
Up top, here's McGee. Here's to Duncan, along to Moore. Moore's had it. He's been the catalyst so far for this Grizzlies team. Good defense right here from Maize. They play an off-ball man-to-man.
Well, both of these teams, as you mentioned, play an off-ball man-to-man.
they're so athletic that it's tough to get past them, and they can all stick with their man.
A block by Hannah. Avery Johnson taking it up. He'll go up with the left hand, and he gets it to go. And Avery Johnson, another talented player for this Maize team.
Well, those are a couple of guys that you can't block, you can't shut them down, you're just going to have to contain them. At the end of the day, you can't let them force turnovers.
Another block by Jacob Hanna. There goes Kyle Grill, and he will dunk it. And so an early 7-0 lead for the Maize Eagles, and that'll be a timeout called by the Grizzlies early in this game. Kyle Grill and the Maize Eagles are feeling it. We'll be back here at Hornet Studios when play resumes.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in a signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
And back here after this Maize Eagles team has a 7-0 run, what does Northwest need to do to get on the board here, Caleb?
Well, simply hold on to the ball right now. I mean, displaying the athleticism of Jacob Hanna, but you have to be able to hold on to the ball and protect it and then get some better shots up. I mean, a guy like Hanna in the middle, you have to be a little bit smarter with a shot blocker like him, but that's really going to be the biggest thing is keep a hold of the ball.
There's a shot by Todrick McGee off the mark, rebounded by the Eagles. That was Avery Johnson. He lost it. Jeremiah Moore with it. And here he goes. His explosiveness brings him to the middle, but another steal. Jacob Hanna and the Eagles try to push the pace, but the ball's flying around into the hands of the Grizzlies. They luck out there, and now they have another opportunity to put the ball in the basket.
Well, you're going to see a lot more transition offense here today, and the team that wins in transition will win this game.
Here is Duncan at the top of the key. Another three missed three-pointers for this Grizzlies team early. Johnson drives in. He'll find his teammate. This is Kyle Grill underneath. Grill off the mark on the jumper. Here come Duncan and the Grizzlies pushing the pace. Another three-pointer for Northwest. Another missed three-pointer.
Well, this is certainly a high-volume team when it comes to three-point shots. They're going to shoot a lot of them, and right now they're not making a lot of them. But you can see that over time they're going to start making them.
Winston Bing drives in. He goes up with the right hand, gets the foul, makes the bucket, and he will go to the line as he's trying to put this Maize team up by 10 with this free throw. Checking in for the Grizzlies is going to be number 1, DeMarcus Hoover, along with number 13, Tayson Williams.
Winston Bing doesn't get a lot of love on this Maize team. He's still a really solid guy, averaging 9 points a game, 3 assists, and last year he was honorable mention all-league last year as a junior, and really one of those part of the big three type of guys who can really get it done. Fun guy to watch.
Well, as number 20 Belcher heads to the bench, it's number 1, the senior Keegan Herod, in for the Eagles. And a miscommunication there by the Grizzlies, and they give it up again.
Well, nothing is going right here for the Grizzlies. As I said, keep a hold of the ball and take some smarter shots. A lot of their shots have been deep, and that is their style. But right now, you're not making any shots, so you shouldn't force those long-range shots.
Herod up, no good, and then the finish by Avery Johnson. This Maize team has a lot of height and length that's right now killing this Northwest team. That'll be a foul called on Johnson underneath as number 23, Jaden Gustafson.
Austin, you mentioned their length. Talk about their verticals. I mean, this is just a flat-out athletic team. Go online and look up some of Jacob Hanna's highlights, and you will just be in awe about how much of a vertical he has.
And that'll be a steal by Herod. And he tried to find Jacob Hanna. It's a 2-on-2 situation, off the mark on the first one, and then Todrick McGee puts the second one in. first points of the night for the Grizzlies.
Well, they have not been able to convert the ball inside. I mean, they've had plenty of opportunities to do so in the middle, and we've seen how Jacob Hanna, his presence in the middle, but overall, you need to convert better, maybe throw some passes out, a kick out, or maybe have a post guy inside. They're not a team who has a typical post guy, but at the end of the day, you got to work around what you're given and try and finish the ball better.
Right there, McGee almost had the steal, but then it was out of bounds off of the Grizzlies, so it will be Maize ball. Avery Johnson in to pass it in for the Eagles.
Well, I want to notice what just happened right there. Kevin Brown checked in, and he is one of their guys who can play a big role. They want to put him in the middle. He's going to play on Maize's postman here tonight, so keep that in mind. They're trying to get a little bit more presence in the lane.
Jacob Hanna driving. He'll find Johnson. And Avery Johnson drives in. He tries to go over DeMarcus Hoover, and it'll be a foul called on Hoover. Going up for the shot, so that's the third team foul called on the Grizzlies, and it was a shooting foul, so Avery Johnson's at the line for the Eagles. His first shot up and off the front of the rim. 12-2 lead for Maize right now. Belcher comes back in along with Kyle Grill for Maize. 2:59 left in this first quarter. Caleb, what do the Grizzlies need to do, and what do the Eagles need to do to stay on top right now?
Well, the Eagles need to continue forcing turnovers, and then Northwest needs to finish the ball quite a bit better and keep a hold of it.
Here's McGee on the inside. He's been the one to get the ball in the center, but the Grizzlies haven't been able to do much. When they get it in the center, a lot of shots going up, and that three ball good by number 24, Verbeck.
Well, having a guy like Kevin Brown in the middle, he's not a big-name guy. He plays his role and doesn't have eye-popping stats. But look at what he just did right there. Forced an offensive rebound. He didn't get the offensive rebound. Tipped it up and allowed his team to get some extra points.
Let's talk about this defense right now from the Northwest Grizzlies. They're happy, and on the sideline, they're clapping it up. They know if they can play solid defense, they can come back in this game. They did a couple years back against this Hornets team just by hitting a bunch of three balls. He said they shoot a lot. Here's Kyle Grill at the top. He's going to drive in. He tries to find Johnson. Avery Johnson, great defense right now from the Grizzlies.
Well, it doesn't get better than this from Northwest. They're persevering, and they're down right now, but they're not out. They're not going to quit.
And finally, after a great defensive possession and almost the steal for the Grizzlies, it will end up a foul being called on Todrick McGee, and that'll be number 23, Gustafson, at the line for the Maize Eagles. Number 2, Carson Art comes in for the Grizzlies. Along with Jacob Hanna back in for the Eagles. Here is that free throw off the mark, rebounded by Duncan, and here come the Grizzlies.
Well, after a great defensive possession, they have to convert.
And they don't on that possession. The Eagles in transition, and almost another dunk. That time it was Jacob Hanna, but he did get the bucket to go 17-5 now.
Well, you almost have to think he has rocket boots, just the way he was floating up there. His head was at the level of the rim.
Great cut right there from Robinson, and then, that was dunked in, and then he found number 25, Kevin Brown, who got fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. These are the points that the Grizzlies need to capitalize on here with 1:14 left in the first quarter. Brown, a junior for this Northwest team, his first one off the mark.
Well, Andy Hill's the head coach here for the Grizzlies, and I like what he did during that timeout. They called a timeout, they were down big, and they needed some motivation. And taking from his experience here at Northwest, a 2004 graduate, did a great job of motivating this team, and they're still down by 11 points, but they're playing a lot better basketball, a lot stronger on defense, keeping possession of the ball like they need to do, and those are the signs you want to see if you're trying to create a comeback.
Here with a minute left in this first quarter. Jacob Hanna with it. A free throw was made by Brown to make it a 17-6 ball game. Jacob Hanna drives baseline. He'll go up. He missed the dunk. It'll be a foul called. That foul was on the ground, so it will be Maize ball underneath their own basket. Belcher with it in the corner. He tried to find his teammate Kyle Grill, who just passed it into him, but it went out of bounds. Topeka Seaman pulling up right now. They're another team to watch in this tournament as they just headed down to the locker room for the next game.
Well, Austin, Northwest has done a great job on the defensive side, and I think it comes down to, like I've said hundreds of times, keep possession of the ball, because then Maize can't play in transition like they want to, and you force them to have a half-court offense.
Well, right there, it was an offensive board off the jam, and then Herod just came in and obliterated number 5 Robinson. Excuse me. David Duncan. It will be Grizzly ball. Light pressure here at the end of the quarter for this Maize team. 22 seconds to go. Brown with it.
Well, right now you have to find a building point. They're going to take a three-point shot here late, and they're going to try and get the last bucket of the quarter. If you can knock that down, you set yourself up for success in this second quarter, which they need, and they need it badly.
And there's 5 seconds. Here's Hoover. He'll go up with the layup. He gets it to go 17-8 as the shot by Kyle Girl will not go in. And so that'll be the end of the first quarter in game 1 of the 2021 January Jam as the Maize Eagles up 17-8. And the Maize cheerleaders made the trip out here. It's not too far, about 7 to 8 miles from Maize High School is Valley Center High School. Northwest, they're out here. They're down 17-8 at the end of the first quarter. With the way it started, Caleb, it looked like it could have been a lot worse than what it is now. What do they need to keep doing to try to chip back away at this lead that Maize has?
Well, Northwest, they've stuck in it. They've stayed mentally tough, and not everything has been in their favor. But if they stick in it and they continue playing tough-minded basketball, continue keeping possession on the ball and making shots, they're going to creep their way back up and try and tie up this ball game.
Well, that was a charge called on Jacob Hanna, number 5, as he tried to go up against Todrick McGee, and McGee drew the charge.
Well, it's fouls like that that gets some momentum started here, and I think that's what Northwest needs. They need to find a starting point here in the second quarter. A bucket would be perfect on their first possession.
Here is Jeremiah Moore. He'll take a 3, and he knocks it down. You called it, Caleb. A 3 ball by the Grizzlies to bring them within 6.
And if you're Maize, you're getting a little nervous here. The goal isn't to force a bucket. You don't want to force a shot up. Just do what you do every time and get any sort of bucket.
The defense by the Grizzlies since about the 4-minute mark has really turned up, but then Avery Johnson drives in. He'll get the bucket for himself to go. And Duncan goes inside. The Northwest Grizzlies will keep it, but then a steal by Grill. He'll go behind the back. He already had one dunk in transition. He goes up with the layup off the mark. Jacob Hanna, a rebound, and you can't stop him when he gets the ball underneath, as it's now a 10-point lead, 21-11 now.
Well, I say get rebounds against this Maize team like it's an easy thing. It's certainly not, but you have to be able to do it on the defensive side of the ball because you know they're going to find a way to put the ball on the bucket. They're so crafty around the paint, inside of the paint, so you have to be able to get the rebound the first time.
Here's Duncan in the corner. Drives in. He'll go up with the right hand. Off the back of the iron. And then a rebound. That'll be a foul call. They're going to get the Maize Eagles. It might be number 5, Jacob Hanna, which would be his second. That will be his second personal. So checking in for him is probably going to be number 1, Keegan Herod. It's Todrick McGee underneath. Going to set up a play for the Grizzlies. And Yandale has it. He'll get it to Duncan. Jeremiah Moore takes it in. He'll find McGee. Shot off the mark. Rebounded by the Grizzlies. Moore trapped in the corner. Triple team. He's going to try to throw it off of Avery Johnson, and he did, so it'll stay with the Grizzlies.
Well, I want to point out something here. A bunch of guys on the floor, and these are the guys that Coach Andy Hill trusts the most, the guys that he was planning on starting at the beginning of the season, pre-injury, and they're all really mentally tough, so great way to make a comeback.
And that'll be a turnover on this Northwest team as Avery Johnson got the turnover, he got the layup, and he got a foul, so he will head to the free throw line to try to extend a 12-point lead for Maize.
Well, in case I didn't reiterate it enough, here it is again. Keep possession of the ball if you're Northwest, because we know Maize push it in transition. That push ahead right there, and then just an incredible play by Avery Johnson, single-handedly getting his team a bucket.
McGee and the Grizzlies moving the ball around good. Duncan with it. Here's Yandale. Takes a 3 off the mark, rebounded by was about to be rebounded by Avery Johnson, but Duncan pushed it, kicked the ball away, hit the ball away, unkicked, and it will be the 17th foul for this Grizzlies team, 5:39 left. A pretty tightly called game right now through this point, and Avery Johnson back at the free throw line. He's perfect from the charity stripe so far.
Well, Maize is a dangerous team to give a bonus to. They're 65% from the line, and that could come back and bite Northwest.
Here's Moore. By McGee, he's been positive side to this offense for the Grizzlies so far, and Moore takes it in off the mark. He got blocked. Once again, another block for this Maize team. They're about the only team that I've seen so far this year that is almost as lengthy, if not lengthier, than this Hornets team that we always talk about their length.
Well, I mean, more than that, and I think it's pure athleticism, because guys like Jacob Hanna, 6'3", and he's still able to get up there sky high. Guys like Avery Johnson, I believe he's 6'2", and they're still able to block shots consistently.
That'll be a foul called as that's DeMarcus Hoover drove inside. That'll be a foul called. That foul called on Herod. And number 23, Gustafson, back in for the Eagles.
Well, we've seen a bunch of subs here from Maize, and the one thing that I love about them most is the amount of depth they have. They have a lot of guys who can get it done, and you see one player get tired, you can have another player fill in for him, and you're not going to lose anything on the court.
And another opportunity to score here for this Grizzlies team. McGee with it. Moore, he's going to shoot in the eye of Herod off the mark and rebounded by Gustafson. Here's Maize coming the other way.
Well, one thing about Northwest is all of their players are confident in their shot. They're willing to throw up a shot on every possession in the face of a defender, so that's something to keep them in mind of. Confidence can often hurt them.
This Maize team maybe got a little too unselfish on that possession as they couldn't complete it, but then Moore almost got blocked. His height coming back to bite him on that possession. Good move by Herod to go inside, off the mark on the layup, though. 4:25 left. Here come the Grizzlies once again. Inside, Hoover going to go up with the right hand on the left side, and he'll get it to go. It's an 11-point ball game, 24-13, 4:17 left in this game. We'll have a timeout called by Coach Grill and the Eagles. We'll be back here when play resumes.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Well, back here at Hornet Studios, January Jam couldn't happen without the faculty and staff helping out, so we want to thank them. And then we also want to thank our cameramen and our producers. We got Ryan Goebel working the camera. We got Dominic Santiago, like he always does, putting everything together. So you may hear us, but there's a lot that goes on to put these tournaments and these live streams together. So we want to thank you guys for that.
And we do have a bunch of volunteers over the coming days, and really it can't get done without that. But talk about faculty and staff trying to put this together. I mean, it's really been tough with 6 different teams coming to a central location, and especially with everything that's going on in the world right now, a lot of respect for them being able to put it together.
All right, here, this first game already shaping out to be a good one. Here's Winston Bing going to take a 3. He knocks it down. Catch and shoot from Bing. And then he almost got a steal, but it does stay with Northwest. And then the freshman, number 13, Tayshawn Williams, gets the bucket to go on the other end.
Well, that's the tough thing here about Northwest is they dug themselves a hole early, and they're sticking with this Maize team. It's not been a bad game here in the second quarter. It's been pretty even scoring. It was the first part of that first quarter that really has dug them a hole. And right now they have to play better basketball than Maize is in order to win, and that's a really tough thing to do.
Well, another foul called on the Grizzlies. It'll be the 8th team foul, excuse me. And it'll be Avery Johnson back at the free throw line. McGee's going to have to go to the bench as it's Yandel who checked back in for him. Avery Johnson still perfect from the free throw line. Here's his first off the mark, rebounded by Hoover. It was a 1-and-1, so it'll be Northwest ball. They have an opportunity to try to bring the game within single digits, on this possession if they were to hit a 3.
Well, look at the stunts right here for Maize. They're going to play a lot more aggressive because they want to put this game away in the first half.
Brown, an offensive rebound off the missed 3-pointer. Out to Hoover. He's going to drive in, and he'll go up with the left hand off the mark on the layup, and another foul. That foul is going to probably be on number 5, Jacob Hanna, which might be. It will go on number 23, so the Eagles kind of look out there because that could have been Hanna's 3rd personal free throw. That foul was on Gustafson. And number 1, Hoover, knocks it down. Here's number 20, Belcher, back in, the junior for this Eagles team. And Hoover misses the second free throw, so it is an 11-point ball game. Jacob Hanna with it.
Well, right now, one thing I love about Maize is they're staying calm, they're not forcing shots, and they're playing their style of basketball. They're still trying to force some turnovers, and they're playing smart. And that's a great thing about this team is not everything's going their way, but they're sticking right with it.
A missed 3-point shot right there. This Eagles team doesn't shoot a ton of threes so far in this game, but they just take it to them every time. And there's Brown, who's going to get the ball off the missed communication by this Eagles team, and they bring it within 9 now.
Well, I love Kevin Brown's presence in the middle. He continues to do his job, but I want to point out DeMarcus Hoover's move right there. It never gets old seeing a lot of these Northwest and Maize players with just such quick ball movement and such quick first steps. It's so fun to watch.
And it'll be Hoover who tried to push the ball down the court fast, but it'll be out of bounds off of the Maize Eagles. Number 33, Sam Schmidt, comes in for Maize as Jacob Hanna heads to the bench.
Well, Maize right here, it's tough to play transition offense against them. As we mentioned, they're a lengthy athletic team, and they're all ball hawks. They're always paying attention to where the ball is, and they're lengthy enough to go and get it. That's why they force so many turnovers.
Off the mark from 3, rebounded by Hoover. He'll find number 24, Verbeck, for the layup. And this is where the Northwest Grizzlies can come back into this game. Now down 7, 1:45 left.
Well, I love what DeMarcus Hoover has done. A no-look pass right there to Braden Verbeck. But at the end of the day, they're all playing as a unit, and there's no one guy who's bringing them back right now. And they've played great as a team. If they continue to do it here with a final 1:30 remaining in the half, they can find themselves a comeback.
Belcher, the big man in the center, gets it to go off the shot inside. Here is the freshman for Northwest, showing his veteran moves right there. Tayshawn Williams, another shot. That shot from the charity stripe. 29-22, a lot of talent on the court right now, and a lot of excitement too.
Well, the first half of this exciting game didn't quite pan out to be the nail-biter we've thought it would be, but if Northwest keeps pushing away, keeps staying mentally tough, then I think it will become that way in that second half.
That'll be a foul called on the Grizzlies. Winston being at the free throw line, up 7, 57.6 to go. Missed his first free throw off to the right. Arndt back in for the Grizzlies.
And Winston being a 64% free throw shooter on the year.
And being knocked down his second, an 8-point game. Here is Tayshawn Williams, the freshman, who's done some good things for this Northwest team. Here's Hoover, who drives in. He almost lost it, and then the Maize defense couldn't come up with it, so a basket by Yandel.
Well, there's something that fundamental basketball won't teach you: how to be smooth and how to fight really hard for the basketball. And then yet again, another no-look pass by DeMarcus Hoover. And fun guy to watch. And even though he plays well fundamentally, it's better when they're smooth and they're quick.
A 3, that one off the mark, and then Kyle Grohl, a rebound. He puts it right back in for the Maize Eagles. 13 seconds to go. This Northwest team likely to have the last shot.
And like they did early in that first quarter, they need it right here to give them some momentum.
Here it is, a 3-point by Williams off the mark as Tayshawn Williams took the last shot, missed. And so the end of the first half, 32-24 is our score in the first game here of January Jam. We'll be back at the start of the third quarter.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option: the Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals. But right now, we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis. And we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
And welcome back here to Hornet Studios. A minute 50 before this third quarter gets going. 32-24, an 8-point lead for the Maize Eagles after a pretty even second quarter, Caleb. Tell me about the stats in the first half.
Well, right now, Northwest is not shot at a high percentage. That's 39% in that first half, 17% from deep. And overall, David Duncan been shut down. No points, no rebounds, no assists, 1 rebound. And then overall, we've seen split all over the floor. Northwest has had a lot of guys score except for David Duncan. He hasn't put his typical performance up. Then for Maize, they've shot at a pretty solid percentage, 57% from the field, only 17% again from three-point range, but they're a team who knows how to get on the inside. They did it in that first half. As for player scoring, Avery Johnson had 10, 8 of which were driving in layups. He had 2 free throws in that first half. Kyle Groh with 5, Jacob Hanna with 6, Winston Bing with 7, and then a couple other guys with 2. But overall, I mean, it's been, other than scoring, it's been a pretty even game. Rebounding is 16-14 in favor of Northwest, and then Maize has forced quite a few more turnovers, 6 turnovers compared to 3 forced by Northwest. But I mean, besides scoring, shooting percentage, it's been a pretty even game. We've seen some momentum shifts here and there, but I think that'll be interesting to see if Northwest, who typically shoots at a higher percentage than this, can get their stuff together here in the second half and try and make a comeback.
Well, they started that comeback as it was a lot worse at the end of that first quarter than what it was at the second quarter. 8-15 after the first 16-17 points was scored in that second quarter, and that brought us to 32-24. And so Northwest will start with the ball. Jeremiah Moore with it. He had a big first half on the inside for this Northwest team.
Well, right now, Northwest needs to start smart. They need to keep possession of the ball, and they need to do what ignited their comeback run in that second quarter, and that's simply take a three-point shot and make it.
There's the three-point shot, and there's the make. That was by Verbeck, and great call right there from Caleb Rose, Hornet Studios broadcaster. Here is Maize with it.
Well, right now, Maize needs to get in the middle and play strong.
And they did exactly that. You're on fire right now as Kyle Grill got inside, and then he made the turnaround bucket.
Well, and one thing right now, we don't see Kevin Brown on the floor, and he's not a big-name player, but as I mentioned in the first half, he has that middle presence that Northwest, at the moment, they really need to win that rebounding battle.
Inside, Todrick McGee, he'll find Verbeck, who's going to take another three off the mark on that one, and into the hands of Winston Bing, 34-27. Belcher in the corner, guarded by Yandale. Belcher only had 2 points in that first half. Here's Bing, who hit a three early on. He missed that one, and then a rebound by Verbeck, who's doing everything so far in this third quarter for the Grizzlies. he will be fouled. That foul going to be called on Grill, as it'll be Northwest ball. It's the first team foul. A lot of fouls were called, especially in that first quarter for both teams. And now it'll be the Grizzlies ball, trying to bring this game a little bit closer.
Well, you're talking about Burbank doing a lot here in this third quarter, and he's a senior. He knows how to lead. He knows how to get it done on the court, and right now he's trying to be the catalyst for this team.
Pushing the pace are the Eagles. Jacob Hanna lost it, and Todrick McGee goes up for the floater off the mark, and looked like he was a little undecisive right here. Here come the Eagles. Hanna takes it coast to coast himself, puts it up and through.
Well, that sequence right there shows why this is an uneven game. Northwest has not been able to finish, and Maize has forced turnovers, and they've been able to finish at the bucket. That's the difference right now.
Jeremiah Moore, who is a speedy, quick player, he traveled right there. Here's Avery Johnson. He was the leading scorer in the first half for the Eagles. Jacob Hanna trying to make a move on McGee. He'll find Winston Bing. Kyle Grill goes inside. He'll get the right-handed layup to go.
Well, as I said, they continue to finish, and Northwest has not shot a high percentage from around the three-point arc, which is where they consistently make their money.
Another three-point shot off the mark for Northwest. Jeremiah Moore, a rebound. He's stuck in the corner. He'll go inside. He'll find Duncan, who finds McGee. He'll shoot a three. That one off the mark, and then it'll be rebounded by the Eagles, who will be called for a foul. That foul is actually on Northwest. That call on Yandel for Northwest. So it was down to a 7-point game, now back up to an 11-point game, 38-27 our score. The Eagles have it. Here's Herod, a senior, in for this Maize team.
Well, they've continued pushing the pace, and Northwest has not stuck with the Eagles so far here in this third quarter. And I really hate to say it, because I'm always in favor of the loser, but at the end of the day, they have to start getting something. They have to find consistency here if they want to make a comeback.
Avery Johnson drives in. He got that bucket to go. And another travel called on Jeremiah Moore. Checking back in will be Tayshawn Williams. He had a big first half, and then the other guy who had a big first half for this Northwest team is going to be number 1, DeMarcus Hoover, who checks back in.
Well, I think we're seeing a little bit of deja vu here. Northwest looks frantic. They're not communicating well. They're not keeping possession of the ball. And these are all familiar things that we saw when Maize went on quite a few runs in that first half.
Herod missed the shot. Offensive board by Avery Johnson, and then he goes up with the left hand, throws it to his right, who knocks it down with his right hand. A great play right there from number 3 in white. That'll be a foul call. He'll be at the free throw line. But before this free throw, it will be Northwest who calls the timeout. Caleb, we have a score of 42-27. And what does this Northwest team need to do to chip away at this lead, as they were coming back for a while?
Well, I think they need to play the type of ball they did in that second quarter. And if you remember, I think we all remember it, 4 minutes into that first quarter, my apologies, is where they really started playing great defense. They're playing smart on-ball defense and playing mentally tough. But I'm going to say it right here. Kevin Brown is still looking like he's not planning on coming in. But Northwest, it has forever been a guard-heavy team, and they need a middle presence. Kevin Brown is my guy. Avery Johnson has made a dominating performance here from Maize, and Northwest needs to match that on that side. Maybe not scoring necessarily, but on the defensive side, they need to match that. I would say put Kevin Brown in, and I think I'm making a little bit bigger presence than he typically has, but I really think he had a lot of that comeback in that second quarter. So they need to find that middle presence. They need to finish, and they need to play smarter basketball and keep possession.
And after this timeout, on the floor for the Eagles is going to be Avery Johnson, along with Winston Bing, along with Keegan Herod, and then Belcher. And then finally we'll have Gustafson in. Here's the 2 free throws. Excuse me, 1 free throw. Off the mark, rebounded by Duncan. And so with down 15, here come Tayshawn Williams and the Grizzlies. Burbeck, who's had a big third quarter. He'll find Duncan, who goes up with the right-handed layup and gets that one through.
Well, set play right there for David Duncan, a guy who just now got his first points of the game. And something simple like that says a lot about your team. You get a set play and you get a bucket, then you get a defensive stop and you got yourself on a roll.
And Herod fell hard, as it will be a travel called on him. Good thing he's okay. It looked like his knee may have buckled, but it will be Grizzly ball.
Well, in Austin, you hate to see something like that, an effort play, and gets banged around a little bit there in the middle and gets called for a travel. No matter what team you're on, that's a tough play to watch.
And it was DeMarcus Hoover who made the great move to split the defense, go up for the layup. He missed the layup, but he did get fouled on Gustafson, who, number 23 for Maize, Jaden Gustafson, has to, looks like, exit the game because he has 3 fouls. That bucket right there by Hoover, and there's your guy who is going to be the difference maker on defense for this Grizzlies team, number 25, Kevin Brown, in for the Grizzlies, along with Jacob Hanna and Kyle Grill checking back in for the Eagles.
Well, and Brown, as I said, I mean, impact player on defense, but he's not a secret weapon. You still have to play good caliber ball, and you have to match what Maize gives you on the offensive side, if not better that. You have to play smart ball and shoot at a much higher percentage than they have here.
Here's Gustafson. Find Herod, who finds Hanna. A lot of movement right here from this Maize team, but good defense by the Grizzlies. Avery Johnson. Find Jacob Hanna, who drives baseline. And the ball gets tipped around finally into the hands of Todrick McGee. He'll drive with the left hand. He'll go coast to coast. That's a 3-point shot by Hoover. That one off the mark. Could have been a big momentum shifting play right there by the Grizzlies.
Well, and you mentioned it could have been a big shifting play, but they haven't converted on shots. Had they converted on shots, they would have the momentum without a doubt here.
And really, like you talked about, it's just been the shooting percentage. It's been the difference in this ball game so far. Right there, it was Jacob Hanna who knocks down the shot plus a foul. So here's his free throw. Straight through the net, and it's 45-31 now, 2:52 left in the third.
Well, this is what Maize fans love right here. They're playing in transition, and they're getting fouls. But not only are they getting fouls, they're converting on their free throws. And at the end of the day, that's the formula for winning.
That'll be a foul called on the Eagles. That'll be called on number 1, Herod, as a lot of Eagles have 3 fouls right now. That'll be a timeout called by Northwest, as they couldn't get the ball in time. So we'll be back as the Eagles have a 14-point lead here in the third quarter of the first matchup in January Jam.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
And back after that timeout, it'll be Northwest ball, 2:48 left. Caleb, really it's just been the shooting percentage that's been the demise for this Northwest team.
Well, and if you look at the defensive side, Maize has dominated in transition, and Northwest really has had no answer for them. When Northwest gets them in a half-court type offense, that's when you see a comeback start to mount. But other than that, they haven't been able to keep Maize in that consistent half-court offense.
And a missed shot right there by Williams, and then a rebound by the Eagles. Jacob Hanna's calling for a screen. He's guarded by Hoover. A steal, almost a steal by Williams. It will stay with the Eagles, and an alley-oop attempt by Jacob Hanna, and he couldn't hang on to it, so out of bounds. It goes to the Grizzlies with 2:08 left here in the third.
Well, that right there, Austin, was a set play to Jacob Hanna, because we know that on Maize's side, they can get a lot done when they have some momentum behind the back of Jacob Hanna. A big highlight reel ESPN dunk that gets them going. He is their catalyst, and right now they're looking to put this game away late here in the third quarter, and that's exactly the way to do it.
That'll be another foul called on number 23, Gustafson. That's his fourth personal, so he's going to head to the bench as Belcher checks in for him, along with number 10, Winston Bing, checking in for the Eagles. And we have Carson Arndt coming in for the Grizzlies. As it's Hoover who found Brown. Carson Arndt underneath, find Williams. The freshman's been doing a lot of work for this Grizzlies team. He'll find Brown underneath. A great play right there by the two youngins on this Grizzlies team.
When you mentioned the freshman in this game, and that is number 13, Tayshawn Williams. But overall, this Northwest team has a great future. They had a lot of young guys who can get it done. Tayshawn Williams really been the guy so far, but they have a lot of guys who are riding the bench right now as freshmen and sophomore, and they have a bright future ahead of them.
Underneath, a turnaround bucket by Belcher. He felt Arndt's height difference, and he went up with it, took advantage of it.
Well, and right now the presence in the middle has been the problem here for Northwest, and it continues to show as Maize is dominated in the paint.
Maize with it in transition. The defense for this Northwest team has struggled so far in the third quarter. That'll be a foul called on Northwest. They're going to get number 25, Kevin Brown. That's his first personal, 14th foul. So it'll be Eagle ball underneath their own basket. Here's Grill. He'll find Bing at the top. Kyle Grill switches the ball across court. Herod on the inside. He's going to take a three-point shot. He knocks it down. 40 seconds to go. 17-point lead for the Eagles.
Well, Northwest is being a lot more aggressive here in this third quarter with a lot of stunts, and you see the electricity that a ball carrier has. 3 or 4 guys on him at all times. They want to try and make a comeback, and they're trying to use aggressiveness to do it.
Great hustle by both teams right here. Finally into the hands of the Grizzlies, and that'll be a foul called as number 2, Kyle Grill, tried to stuff Kevin Brown, but Brown will head to the free throw line. 17 seconds in this third quarter. That'll be the third personal foul called on Grill. A lot of Eagles in foul trouble with 3 or 4 fouls right now.
Well, and that's really tough here in this third quarter. And you really, if you're Maize, you're trying to prevent a comeback. It's 16-point lead, but as a high school team at this caliber, you're never satisfied. So you got to protect your players. Unfortunately, they have enough depth, but they want to keep guys like Jacob Hanna in there. They want to keep Kyle Grove, Avery Johnson. And so far, it's been an aggressive game, so it's tough to do that in the late going.
Here is Jacob Hanna with the ball. 8 seconds to go in the quarter. 16-point game. Herod thought about the 3, but that was a travel. And so it will be Northwest ball with 1.8 seconds to go. They're going to have the last shot of this quarter.
And it would really seal some momentum here if they can make this shot.
And Carson Arndt had to heave it up from about 3/4 of the court. Off the mark, 16-point deficit for the Northwest Grizzlies, as this will be back at the start of this fourth and final quarter.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
And back here at Hornet Studios, we got a lot more matchups, or a couple more matchups tonight, but a lot more matchups on the tournament. But go ahead and talk through this next matchup we're going to see, Caleb, as we'll see Heights versus Topeka Seaman.
And Topeka Seaman, really talented team, a team who's consistently dominated in this tournament. And then for Heights, I think we can say everything about them, but I think the point gets across that they're a really solid team. It's going to be a fun matchup. And then after that, we'll see your Hornets face the Wichita North Redskins. So a lot of games outlined for today, and I'm most excited about, obviously, this one. And didn't quite pan out, but I think next game will also be a solid matchup between the Vikings and the Falcons.
Here are the Eagles, up 16. Jacob Hanna goes inside. He will be fouled. It's going to be a foul called. Number 31, Yandale. That's his third personal. He's walking to the bench like he may have some blood on him. I believe that's what the problem is. And it will be Maize ball underneath their own basket. Winston Bing to pass it in. He'll find Belcher. He's going to take a three. Off the mark. Tipped out of bounds. It should be Northwest ball. And they're going to call it Maize ball, but I believe it was number 33, Schmidt, who tipped that off.
All right, right now, if you really want to seal the deal, if you're Maize, make a three-point shot.
Off the mark was Belcher. He did take the three-point shot, though. Northwest is going to put some pressure on this Eagles team. As a missed shot right there by Belcher. Here comes McGee up the floor into the hands of Hoover, who missed the layup. Looked like he almost tried to go up for the dunk. And that'll be a timeout. Timeout called by the Eagles as they were in trouble in the corner. We'll be back here in 30 seconds.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
12 left, Caleb. If you're the Grizzlies, there's plenty of time to come back, but they're going to have to do it and do it fast. What do they need to do right here, right now to come back and chip away at this lead?
Well, I think it was shown on that last possession by Maize. They need to rebound the ball better. They have had little to no middle presence, and you have to be able to rebound. In the times we've seen them succeed in this game, it's because they've won that rebounding battle. And in the first half, specifically the second quarter, they did just that. And then we saw earlier, right before the timeout, they need to be able to finish quite a bit better. They've been missing some easy buckets, and I think it's overall, like we said the entire game, shoot at a higher percentage, and it's tough to see plays like that, but Maize has done a great job of getting in their head, playing high, fast-paced basketball, and when it comes down to it, it's tough to play basketball like that, especially when you're a team not used to it.
Well, and that was a turnover by Hoover, and then Kyle Grill, all the way in, takes it himself. Hoover fell. Maize defense let up a little bit, and Todrick McGee goes in, scores, but it's still that 16-point ball game. As Kyle Grill takes it in himself again, that time he'll be fouled. as that'll be a foul called on the Northwest Grizzlies. It will be Maize, ball underneath their own basket. They're going to get number 11, McGee. That's his 4th personal.
And that's something you don't see in Kansas high school basketball, is a team like Maize, Kyle Girl, who's 6'6", taking it coast to coast and scoring buckets in transition. I mean, it really doesn't get better than that, and that's your ideal player. He's showing it time and time again tonight.
Mason Belcher just knocks down another hook shot, jump shot, and then Jeremiah Moore missed, and then the Eagles can't hang on to it. So it will be Northwest ball now. Still an 18-point ball game. As Maize has put on a show so far in this game.
And right there, I'm going to say I'm not losing hope in this game unless the Grizzlies do. And at the moment, from the sparks I've seen here and there, I wouldn't put it out of question to say that they could make a comeback. But at the moment, they need to do what Braden Verbeck did right there and convert, shoot some higher percentage threes, and that's how you can get it done.
Verbeck made that 3. It was an NBA range, and then Avery Johnson goes up. He made the shot underneath, and then Jeremiah Moore drives in, gets the double pump layup to go, and then he will be fouled, so he's at the free throw line to try to complete a 3-point play.
Jeremiah Moore has been beat up so far tonight, getting in the middle, trying to get some presence in the paint, and he's certainly done a good job of that. But being a running back, he knows how to get tough and get in the middle. I mean, he had 18 total touchdowns this year for Northwest football, so certainly an athlete, and he's really trying to do what this Northwest team has been doing all day, and that's get a middle presence.
Here's Bing. He'll find Grill in the high post. He's going to take a jumper, and Kyle Grill just bullied Duncan underneath.
Well, that's a great thing about a guy, a hybrid player, I would call him, like Kyle Grill, a guy who can play the position of guard, but has the length of a center and does a good job right there. Short range jumper, and he'll knock it down every time. Great shooter and a tough guy to guard.
Marcus Hoover at the line for the Grizzlies. It'll be a foul called. They're going to get Grill. And the referees are going to talk about it. It looked like Coach Grill for Maize did not want his son to get that foul, because that is the 4th personal. So it will be on number 20, Mason Belcher. That's his 1st personal. So it doesn't go on Kyle Grill, who has 3. Tayshawn Williams back in for Northwest. 5:07 to go. There's Hoover at the free throw line. He knocks down his 2nd, went 1 for 2.
Well, you had mentioned Chris Grill, the head coach here for Maize, and I want to appreciate what he's done with this team. He wasn't a part of that 23-0 team from a couple years past, but he still made them a disciplined team. And really, I mean, look at that right there. They've done a good job forcing turnovers, shooting at a high percentage. And this guy he actually coached for Maize from 2005 to 2010, but he has put together a great team and coached them to perfection. A lot of respect to Chris Grill.
Avery Johnson got the steal. He went in for the layup. And here he is at the free throw line. It'll be a shot here, 1 and 1. Knocks down his first. There's a 2nd free throw right here from Avery Johnson. That one rolls in, so it's a 20-point lead by Maize.
Well, right here, I think Maize has really set the tone for this tournament, and I'm very excited to see what they can do here in this tournament. Tomorrow they will play Heights, which is going to be a tough matchup. And then after that, they'll play Wichita North. And if they're able to beat Heights like they've done before, then they would likely go 3-0 in this tournament and try and grab a first place win. And with how talented of a team they are, I mean, it's not unexpected to see them do something like this.
And right there, Carson Arndt checks in, but it was a great job by Duncan to hit the ball off of Kyle Grill's leg. Tayshawn Williams with it, the freshman who's had a big game and showing his presence for this Grizzlies team so far. Here's Duncan, a corner three. He knocks it down, 45-62, 4:17 left, and that'll be another foul. That foul's going to be called on Kyle Grill as he looked like he just got a little frustrated. It's his fourth personal, 8th team foul, so it should be a 1-and-1 for this Grizzlies team. Not sure who the shooter is going to be yet. So it'll be Northwest ball. It's not a 1-and-1 'cause they didn't have possession yet, but it will be a 1-and-1 from here on out if the Northwest Grizzlies have possession, but then they can't hold on to it. Verbeck loses it, and it'll go right back to Maize.
Well, as for Northwest, they have quite a bit of work to do. We know that Maize is an incredibly talented team, and they haven't put together a bad performance against this Eagles team. They just have not really set the tone for this entire tournament, and that's what they need to do. They'll go on to face Wichita North, and then after that they'll face Topeka Seaman. So not as much of a hard schedule as this first game, but I think I'll be interested to see how they finish out this tournament.
And Duncan was underneath. He missed the layup. He did get fouled on it. It was off of an offensive board. He went sky high for the board. So he makes his first free throw.
Well, and
some signs of life here for the Grizzlies.
David Duncan did not have a great first half. He's had 6 points here in this second half and not had his typical performance, and he's really been a senior leader here. And a lot of these guys are seniors on this floor currently, but at the end of the day, he's been their catalyst. He's been a rock for this Northwest team for 3 straight years, and it's tough to see a guy like him have a rough performance, and that I would attribute a lot of that to his rough performance because he just hasn't been knocking down the shots, and it's tough to see.
Well, right there, it was a foul called on Avery Johnson. Or no, excuse me, he stepped out of bounds before the foul was called, and so it ended up being Grizzly ball. He was complaining about it, and the ref got him with the technical. So it'll be Northwest who shot the free throws. The first free throw rolls in and out for Verbeck. Johnson's going to head to the bench as Kyle Grill comes in for him. Another free throw right here for the Grizzlies. And that one rolls in and out. So the story of the night really is the Grizzlies haven't been able to capitalize on these Maize mistakes.
Well, and at the end of the day, you have to be able to capitalize to win a basketball game, and if they want to make any chance at a comeback, because, I mean, at the moment, they're down, 18 with 4 minutes. I mean, it's not impossible. They are a great three-point shooting team, so let them heat up a little bit and let them capitalize. But at the end of the day, if you want to make a comeback, you have to be able to finish the basketball.
Well, right there, it's now a 14-point game as David Duncan drives in, gets the layup to go. 3:35 left, another steal. Tayshawn Williams gonna go up with it. He won't be blocked, he gets it to go. Now a 12-point game, a timeout called by this Maize team. As with 3:30 left, it looked like it could have been over, and I think Maize started to think it was gonna be over. And now it's a 62-50 ball game, and we will be back here for this final 3 minutes and 30 seconds in a moment.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, Wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
And for this final 3:30, Caleb, this Northwest team is starting to come back. And as it looked like, at one point it was a 22-point ball game. And now it's down to 12. What does this Maize team need to do? Because suddenly it looks like they've stopped playing basketball for a little bit.
Well, real quick before I start, I want to mention the intuition by Chris Grill. Did a good job of recognizing some momentum, shut it down with a timeout. But overall, they need to continue playing their style of basketball, forcing turnovers, shooting at a high percentage. And I feel like they were kind of lackadaisical here and there right before that timeout, and they're going to have to play at a full 110% if they want to stop this comeback from happening.
Well, Jacob Hanna will have an opportunity to silence the run just a little bit by shooting these free throws right here. It's double bonus, it is 1-and-1. So Hanna has two free throws one free throw, an opportunity to shoot two and get this game up to a 14-point lead. And he makes his first, it rolls in. Here's another opportunity for Jacob Hanna coming up.
Well, Hanna, as we know, is a really good shooter. But I want to mention something. Maize's one loss was to Derby by 8 points. And for Northwest to make a comeback on this team and try and put them away with a loss, they're putting themselves up there with the likeness of Derby, and that's not an everyday occurrence. So to even be in the running for trying to make a comeback against this team is a good feeling.
Well, it's a 14-point game, 3:18 left. A travel called by the Eagles as this Northwest team really... It's a lot closer game than what the score shows even at this point, because Northwest, they've played a great game. They just haven't been able to hit shots, but Verbeck has from behind the arc. That's another three-point basket. Now brings it within 11. Jacob Hanna going to drive the floor. He'll be fouled as Duncan came across him. It'll be called on Carson Arndt, who is playing defense on Hanna. Here's another free throws for Jacob Hanna. 3 minutes left.
While I have the time, I'm going to go ahead and talk about it. But I find it funny. We're talking about it today in statistics about how a percentage doesn't happen over a long time. You can have a lot of shots that are missed based on a percentage, but if they shoot at a higher percentage here late, they're going to get back to that 36%. And if they're able to knock down the shots like they have throughout this season and really turn it up here a second notch in this fourth and final quarter, then that's how they can make themselves a comeback and put some shots up, knock them down, and you find yourself in the running for a win.
Mason Belcher at the line for this Eagles team. Drains his first one. Northwest on the other end, Todrick McGee had an opportunity at a wide open three, but he missed it. If he would have hit that could have been an 8-point game at that point. Here's another free throw by Belcher. He knocks that one down. Solid free throw shooter. It'll be a timeout called by the Eagles, as we will be back here for the final 2:48 in just a moment.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
And Northwest had an opportunity to come back. They still do. Down 13. It'll be Northwest ball as the Eagles going to put some light pressure on the Grizzlies.
Well, and right now I think the one thing that could come back and bite Northwest is the free throws. They have to play a little bit more they have to play more disciplined on the defensive side of the ball because we know Maize is a high percentage free throw shooting team, and they can get it done from the charity stripe.
And Belcher with it. The Maize Eagles break the Northwest pressure as here's Herod, trapped, trying to find someone. He did find Belcher, and then it will be Maize ball as it looked like Belcher and Jacob Hanna collided. It'll be Schmidt back in for the Eagles as Belcher looks to be in pain. It looked like his side of his head got hit by his own teammate. Checking in for Northwest is going to be number 1, DeMarcus Hoover. Kyle Groh set to pass it in for the Eagles as they're up 11. Todrick McGee knocks the ball out of bounds, so it'll stay with Maize with 2:11 left. Can the Northwest Grizzlies pull off this comeback?
Well, and I like that Northwest is putting a lot more pressure on defense. They're playing lengthy and knocking passes out of the air, and that's what you like to see when you're trying to make a comeback. And so far, they've done a solid job of that here late in the fourth quarter. That's what sparked the idea that they could possibly make a comeback. And so then you continue playing like that and continue playing aggressive.
So 2 free throws coming up for Winston Bing. That's a foul called on David Duncan. So a big player for this Northwest team is going to foul out. He didn't have the best of games, but he's one of those reliable players at the end of a game that can hit a 3 or hit a shot that this Northwest team does. That is David Duncan, who just went to the bench. As Winston Bing makes his first free throw, 12 back up to a 12-point ball game. Could make it a 13-point game once again with this next free throw.
Well, as Northwest, this is where you show off your depth. You're missing one of your big key players, but you have to be able to still convert, still put together the same caliber of basketball you did when you're trying to make that comeback.
And Tayshawn Williams knocks down a 3 right as it was a 13-point ball game. Now it's a 10-point ball game, a minute 54 left, a timeout called by Wichita Northwest as they are still hanging in there in this game. Minute 54 left. We'll be back here in a minute.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
This game.
And back after that timeout, a minute 54 to go. Like I mentioned, 10-point ball game. Maize is still in their huddle as Northwest, they look like they're ready to come out and try to bring this back. What can Maize do, Caleb, to stop this run and secure the win? And then what can Northwest do to pull off the miracle upset?
I want to start with Northwest. They set the tone. They took one timeout. They have one timeout left, and they have 2 minutes. They have to play smart, and they have to get some momentum here early going, and their idea is to set the tone right now to try and make that comeback. That was just Andy Hill's way of saying, here's what we're going to do in all these different situations. And then for Maize, I think it comes down to playing their style of basketball, and they have to continue to play 110%. We've seen that inconsistent effort from them depending on whether or not Northwest has a chance at a comeback. And at the end of the day, you have to play at 110% the entire time.
2 shots right here from Jacob Hanna. First one off the back of the rim. So still a 10-point ball game. No matter if he makes this free throw now, it still stays technically a 5-point game, or 5-possession game, excuse me.
Well, and right now, I think the biggest thing for Northwest has to be the rebounding battle. If they miss a shot, they have to get the offensive board, and then if they if they do end up giving the ball back to Maize, then they have to be able to get defensive boards because you cannot afford any sort of offensive rebounds from the Eagles.
And one bucket from Marcus Hoover. He drove in, got the layup, brought it within 9, and then he's at the free throw line to try to bring it within 8 points with 139. This Northwest team is showing resilience down the stretch as Hoover knocks that one down, and they're going to have an opportunity to get another steal.
Well, Hoover is a guy who averages 11 points, 4 rebounds, and did the same as a sophomore, 7 points and 3 rebounds. So really a great experienced guy, and he's done a great job being a catalyst tonight.
Kyle Grill got the first points for the Eagles since the 2-minute and 50-second mark. And Tayshawn Williams knocks down a shot, 71-63 now.
Well, and Northwest late going here has done a great job matching the offensive production of Maize. The struggle has been the defense. They have to be able to force some turnovers late here.
1:03 left. It'll be a foul called on Carson Arndt. And pretty smart foul, even though that is his 4th personal. It's a smart foul to get Herod at the line. As if he misses these free throws, which he did on his first, the Grizzlies can keep chipping away at this lead. They've done a great job of it. This 4th quarter has felt like an eternity, Caleb, but it's been exciting so far.
Well, if you'll notice right now, 2 guys on the floor that I want to, or 3 guys I want to focus on would be obviously number 1, DeMarcus Hoover, and then Carson Arndt and Braden Verbeck, all 3 shooters that they want on the floor to convert 3-point shots.
Great play right there. Great basketball IQ play by Keegan Herod, who just threw the ball off of Verbeck. And now it's starting to look like after that possession that the Eagles might be able to secure this win. Belcher will be the shooter. The foul will be called on Jeremiah Moore. That's his 2nd personal. 45.9 seconds to go. Belcher been perfect from the line tonight.
And you'll see Verbeck lining up there in the corner. He knows it's going to be a set play to him. He's going to take that 3-point shot, and with the confidence he has in his shot and the confidence he's shown this season, he's going to make it.
Belcher, another free throw. And he's perfect from the line so far tonight. 44 seconds to go, an 11-point lead. Jeremiah Moore needs to get this bucket fast for the Grizzlies. Arndt with it. Verbeck thought about the 3, and he gets the ball stolen from him. And that's going to be most likely ball game. With 24 seconds to go, Maize has it. And a bang out dunk put the nail in the coffin for Jacob Hanna. As now they're up 13, 10 seconds to go.
Well, that is all she wrote for this game, and wasn't the game we expected it to pan out to be, but at the end of the day, still a pretty solid one. Shows Northwest mental toughness to stick in it. And then I think it also shows Maize's true talent. They are just an incredible team, and they have a lot of potential to end up winning this tournament. I'm very excited for their future as a team, keeping an eye on them.
And that's all she wrote for the first game of January Jam 2021 here at Valley Center High School, 76-63, as the Maize Eagles beat the Northwest Grizzlies. And we'll be back here in about 20 minutes as the Heights Falcons take on Topeka Seaman Vikings.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in a signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in a signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
Everyone, or they got some work to do, and we see the final score of that last game as the Grizzlies and the Maize Eagles. The Grizzlies and the Eagles played a heck of a game, and I think this game is going to be just like that. It's a 76-63 game that just previously happened, and I think this game is going to be a little bit lower scoring, but both teams are going to have to put the ball in the hoop almost every possession and have to match possessions. And I think the biggest thing, we talked about it in the first game, and for a team to come into a new gym with, 5 to 10 fans in the stands, really there's not many people here, and so these two teams are going to have to come out and they're going to have to play solid basketball, create their own energy, and besides the cheerleaders for this Heights team, there's really no one else that can bring energy in this gym. And so it's going to come down to what team wants it more. And obviously this year's January Jam tournament looks a little bit different. So it's not the winners and losers bracket like it usually is. But you have to win games by a pretty good margin, because at the end of the day, if you're tied with somebody else for a placement, it's going to come down to the score differential. So this is going to be a good matchup. I don't know how close it's going to be. We don't know a lot about these teams for those of you watching, but I like this matchup, and historically good basketball. And so no matter how down year, I put that in quotations, because no matter how bad a team is playing, if you have a good coach and a good core to your program, you're going to be a good team.
Well, here are starting lineups. First off here for Topeka Seaman is going to be Mateo Hyman. Number 12, Ty Henry. And a couple recognizable names here. Caden Bonner, younger brother of Kobe Bonner. And here is number 21, Kaysen Stahlbaumer. And rounding it off, number 33, Aaron Davis.
Head coach for Topeka Seaman Maize is Craig Ross, assisted by Todd Stahlbaumer and Trent Oliva. And now let's meet the Wichita Heights.
And for Wichita Heights, we've seen them dominate in this tournament before. Number 1, Broxton Fearson for Heights. Number 5, Marcus Ziegler. Number 10, AJ Neal. Number 22, Draylon Kemp. And rounding it off here is number 23, TJ Williams for Heights.
And the 6'3" freshman, number 23.
Well, I really think the biggest part of this game so far, and really both of these teams have pretty good length, but to me it looks like this Heights team just has that length and height that Topeka Seaman doesn't have. So it's going to be a lot like last game. Who can find the middle presence and then use that middle presence to give them the inside-out game? And I would assume, since this is pretty high-level basketball, that they're going to go man-to-man. Both teams, I know Heights in the past has gone man-to-man, sometimes full-court press to start a game. And whatever team comes out in the first quarter, I think, is going to win the game, because the first quarter is so important. We saw it in the Maize Northwest game. Northwest played a solid 3 quarters, but Maize played their best ball in the first quarter, asserted their dominance, and that's what won them the game. Whatever team wins the first quarter, and obviously it's subject to change. I'm never going to say I'm 100% right, but whatever team's going to win this first quarter, I think, will be the one that wins the game, because it's just going to be it. Especially in the first game of a tournament like this, it really is asserting your dominance.
Well, early on here, Topeka Seaman listed as the away team, so they'll get the ball to start it off here. Working it around up top, Caden Bonner working inside. From the right hand, a floater, and it's through for an early bucket.
Well, Caden Bonner has an older brother, Kobe Bonner, who's been in this tournament, getting first team all-tournament almost every year he played in it, or at least second team. He's going to be a player to watch for Topeka Seaman in this game.
Right now, Heights working from the outside. Williams on over to Ziegler, and they're going to get a foul. I believe they got Bonner on that one.
Well, we got a couple of new referees out here for this game, but really it's going to be called about the same as the last game, which there was a lot of fouls called, and so both teams need to realize that and play this game, play a little bit off your not off your man, but just don't hand check and stuff like that, because that'll come to bite you in the butt late in the game.
Aaron Davis got the foul, and then that's Marcus Ziegler, 1 for 2 there from the charity stripe. Here comes Topeka Seaman, Mateo Hyman leading them.
So I want you to notice this Heights team, they're playing a zone defense, and they're playing way up on this Topeka Seaman team. So Seaman's either going to have to shoot the ball at a high rate from 3, or going to have to expose this defense on the inside. Can't play 10 to 15 feet behind the arc the whole night.
Well, they're working around the arc here. There's Ty Henry on over to Stahlbomber. Back to the corner. Here's Davis. He'll work it around. 6:40 remains in this first quarter. Bonner over to the corner. Shot off the mark there from Mateo Hyman, and an offensive board comes from, Stahlbomber. Short jumper off the mark from Henry.
That was great defense right there from the Heights Falcons. Even though they didn't get the rebound, which I know their coach wasn't happy about, they played solid defense, and that's what they got to do against this team.
Hyman coast to coast, and an offensive board by Fearson. Here comes Heights. And working it around from the short corner. And Williams, they're going to get him on a travel on the baseline.
Right there, it almost looked like number 23, TJ Williams, looked like he was almost too open and he didn't know what to do. This Topeka Seaman team, they're getting back on defense, but they're not finding their man, but Heights hasn't taken advantage of it yet.
Tyron Miller just now checked in for Heights. The corner up top. Hyman to Bonner for 3, and it's through.
Well, that's going to be open all night if this Heights team, if the Heights team stays in this defense, but Topeka Seaman is going to have to hit those shots from the corner. And a 1-3-1 is what they're playing. It's a 1-3-1 defense for this Heights team. The corner is left open, and if this Topeka Seaman team can knock down shots, it's going to be good for them.
Well, A.J. Neal right there hit a 3. Timeout, Wichita Heights, and we'll be back here at Hornet Studios in just a few minutes.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Here, Topeka Seaman leads 5-4, and early going, it's been a pretty even ball game, Austin.
Yeah, Caleb, and the reason it's an even ball game is because right now both teams are shooting at a high level, and it's actually just been number 13 Bonner, but for Topeka Seaman, but both teams are shooting pretty well. But the big thing is the energy on defense right now is impressive to watch.
Well, short-range jumper there for Tyron Miller. And here's Hyman in the backcourt, working it back and forth. Here's Aaron Davis. And over the middle. Good job of breaking that press. Hyman working here. Back around. Davis now to Henry. Loses the ball. Here comes Fearson. One-on-one with Bonner and taken away by Davis. And they're going to get Bonner out of bounds. His back foot was on the line.
Well, this will be the first substitution of the game, and Topeka Seaman still hasn't made their substitution. And I really think that's kind of how both of these teams are going to play. They're not going to substitute a lot. They do have the depth too, but they're going to run 4 to 5 players in the game for most of this full game. And that's due to the fact that they have elite players on the court right now, and they have the length. You know, some of these bench players don't have the length that these bigger players do. And so right now both teams are playing excellent on offense, and they're still playing good defense. It's just really they're playing even better offense.
Well, that was Tyron Miller on the other side. Drive in right side and a smooth layup. Out of bounds off the hands of Tyron Miller for Heights. Baseline inbound here, Ty Henry. And over to Hyman. Inside, here's Davis. And a shot up. They're going to get a travel there called on Kaysen Stahlbaumer.
Well, one thing to notice is Hyman, a player that's been in this tournament multiple times now, and he's been a big name player for this Topeka Seaman team. Heights is trying to shut him down. When he gets the ball, he's either double teamed or trapped in the corner, and the Heights is doing a good job of that right now and not letting him succeed.
Well, here comes Heights on the offensive side just halfway through this first quarter. Up top here is Tyron Miller. Right-handed jab and nothing to be found there. Miller left-handed drive. They're going to get him on the travel.
Well, that right there is one of the first turnovers that have been mental mistakes, even of the night, really. A lot of times when we see this tournament, when teams come into this tournament, they're here to play, and they're not really they come in as a good team, and they finish either this tournament as a good team. And so we're watching some really good basketball teams out here tonight, Caleb, and take a second to just appreciate what's going on.
A couple turnovers there and off the mark there. And a defensive board by Rolando Reed, and we're going to get number 10, Mateo Hyman, on that one.
So here's what I said. Topeka Seaman going to bring in a whole new 5. They don't sub anyone out, and they play about half of a quarter. Their starters will play, and then they're going to bring in a total new 5. And it reminds me a lot of the 2014 Kentucky Wildcat, or excuse me, it's 2015 Kentucky Wildcats, when they played a 5-out, 5-in offense. But right now, this Topeka Seaman team's playing a little bit longer than what they did, but you don't lose anything if you're Topeka Seaman right here. This second group needs to make its presence known here on offense.
Well, that was Ziegler who missed a 3 there. King out there, and inside comes Grease. Takeaway by Neal. Pushing the pace, Ziegler trying to put up a shot. He'll be fouled. They're going to get number 34, Brody Gormley, for the Vikings. And Ziegler off the mark on his first.
Well, this Heights team, they play in the City League here in Wichita, and it's a very good league to compete in, and they have to play fast, so they will play fast. Not only do they have to play fast against teams that in the City League, but they tend to play fast just because this team can do it. And so right now, Topeka Seaman's doing a good job to get back, but late in the game, this Heights team can expose Seaman on that.
So here is Topeka Seaman. Over to the corner. Right-handed drive by Brady Stewie, off the mark there. And aboard, here comes TJ Williams. And a quick and easy layup for 2.
And great play by TJ Williams. He's a big guy running the floor like that, putting it in the hoop. He kind of remind me on that drive like Kyle Grill did in the last game. And that's going to be a big part of this Heights offense, is just getting out in transition. And it looks a lot like what the Hornets try to do to teams.
Well, that was Micah Kobazewski there on the 3-point shot for Topeka Seaman. And loses handles on it there. There's a long shot, and it's through. That shot came from A.J. Neal for Heights. Up top here is Grease, conducting the offense. Inside and a takeaway. Here comes Reed. In transition, off the mark there. And they'll say it's off the hands of Topeka Seaman. Checking in is Tyron Miller. And he is replacing Marcus Ziegler. Miller to inbound. A throw in there. And around. Up top there is Palmer. Here's Miller. Loses handles on the ball. Cross-court pass. There's the shot, and it's through by T.J. Williams.
Right now, T.J. Williams having a great game simply due to the fact that he's got the size advantage on this Topeka Seaman team right now.
Over to the corner. Inside here, that's Gormley. Kick out and around. Right here is Kobazuski. And a shot from three-point range off the mark. Kobazuski with the offensive board and the putback.
It was a great job right there by Kobazuski to go underneath, grab the rebound, crash the boards. Topeka Seaman's done that well so far. And right now, they're only down 4 because they're getting opportunities to score when their first opportunity doesn't go in.
So up top here is Williams. He'll try the left-handed drive back out to Miller. 25 seconds remain here in the first quarter. Here's Miller. Back out and around. A.J. Neal will hold it. He's guarded by Brewer. And right here, that's Reed. Miller thought about the shot. 3 seconds. And a floater, not there. And a putback, that is in. That was A.J. Neal there. So 19-13 is your score after 1 quarter of play. We'll see you back here at Hornet Studios in just a minute.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
And we're back here at Hornet Studios. 8 minutes gone. 8 more to play before the end of this first half. 19-13 is your score. Austin, what have you seen thus far?
Well, it's been fast-paced, physical basketball, and just as a basketball enthusiast, somebody who likes basketball, this is a game you just love to watch because both teams are out there competing, and right now Heights has got the lead because they're able to finish the ball. Topeka Seaman has had a little bit of trouble finishing the ball underneath against this Heights Falcons length, but right now, in the second quarter, if you're Topeka Seaman, keep doing what you're doing offensively, start making your shots a little bit more at a better percentage, but then on defense, got to shut down the inside game for Heights. And then if you're the Falcons right now, just keep playing a good basketball because except for a couple of the turnovers that we've seen, other than that, they've played pretty good basketball.
Well, that was Neal who traveled there 20 seconds into the second quarter. Right here is Mateo Hyman back to the normal lineup, or at least the starting lineup for the Vikings. And here is Bonner.
Bonner's going to have a big second quarter. He already had a big first quarter. He is the man for this Topeka Seaman team and right on cue.
And there he is knocking down that 3. Makes it a 3-point game here. Here comes Heights. Here's Draylon Kemp, now Miller. Right-handed drive from Neal, nothing there. Swimming around the arc, here's Miller. Gets a screen. And a good post-up move there. And blocked. They're going to get Hyman on that one as he was trying to block Draylon Kemp.
Well, these Falcons have the height advantage, and they're using it. They are getting the ball into the center, and good things happen when you get the ball inside the block.
So here is Draylon Kemp. He'll knock down that one. Kemp, a junior for the Falcons. Second shot off the mark. And a board that came from Aaron Davis. Here comes Hyman, pushing it down the floor. Here's Hyman and around. Right there, that's Stahlbomber. And Davis working around 2 defenders. Here's Stahlbomber. There's a good ball movement here. That gets Hyman inside. And trying to get a pass. There's Ty Henry. Gets his own board and he'll put it up to go.
That's a great job by Ty Henry to just grab the ball and go up with it. No hesitation, didn't try to go for the pump fake. He just went up with it. He missed the first time, got his own board. It's good fundamental basketball.
And knocked away there. Here comes Heights. And an off-the-mark finish from Aviel Palmer. Here comes Hyman. And working on a double team. Here's Bonner. Top and a good pass. That's Henry. And they're going to get a travel there on Ty Henry. Checking in here for Heights is number 1, Bronxon Fearson, and number 23, TJ Williams. And checking in right now is Rolando Reed.
TJ Williams had a big first quarter for this Heights team. He used his size to his advantage, and he was able to extend beyond the three-point arc, knock down a three, and then drive in. Topeka Seaman, they're gonna switch into this 3-2 zone, and they're gonna stay with it a little bit.
Right here is Reed. There's a three-point shot off the mark by Ziegler. Here comes Hyman. Over to Henry. Thrown around to Bonner. And now a shot from Stahlbaumer off the mark. And a board. Here comes Miller. Some good ball handle moves. And they're going to get a foul there. They got Ty Henry on that one. Checking in here is A.J. Neal for the Falcons.
Well, I talked about this Topeka Seaman team. They play their starters and then they bring in 5 new ones. But this Heights team is putting fresh legs on the court at all times. They have a lot of depth. Everyone can score the basketball. And right now, especially in the long stretch, that could be a big part of the reason if they end up winning this game.
Well, it was Neal on the other side who had the bucket. And right there, Aaron Davis for the Vikings.
Aaron Davis is about one of the only players that can compete with some of the tall guys inside for this Wichita Heights team. And he's going to have a big game. That pass right there was phenomenal by Hyman. But Aaron Davis, watch out for him in the center because so far he hasn't made much noise, but he can in the long run.
And right there, Fearson, quick give to Miller. Off the mark pass. And it was knocked away. I believe that was Mateo Hyman who knocked it away. And checking in is Aviel Palmer. Excuse me, Micah Kovazuski. My apologies. And cross-court pass. There's the shot from Fearson. Off the mark. And a floater from Fearson. Not there. They're going to get a charge.
That was a great job by Davis to step up. And one thing about this Topeka Seaman defense is they tend to give up the three. They're okay with giving up a long 3-ball, and that's because they overcommit a little bit too much. But then when they get inside, especially early in this one, they're trying to guard the inside because if they can do that, they can really stop this Heights offense.
And working it down here is Fearson after the missed jumper. Corner shot from Neal. It's there.
I say that, but Neal on the other side, number 10 in white, has already hit 2 threes. He's the catch-and-shoot shooter for this Heights team.
And inside, it was Henry who missed the shot. That board came from Rolando Reed. Coast to coast here is Fearson, and they're going to get a foul on Aaron Davis.
Pearson recognized that the Topeka Seaman defense wasn't set up yet, and Topeka Seaman, they're running. It's a 3-2 defense, but they switch zones when a player, when a screen is set. Excuse me, and so they're playing a little bit different defense, a little bit different style defense, and it's giving up open shots for this Heights team because Heights is doing a great job to get open.
Well, right there was Fearson who made the shot. Bonner from downtown, and not there. A board from TJ Williams. And right there's Miller. Over to Neal, long 3, and it's through.
Well, how about that? Neal is feeling himself from behind the arc, and this Topeka Seaman team has to be able to get back on defense and guard him.
Well, right there, a needed timeout by Topeka Seaman. We'll be back here in 30 seconds.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option, the Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
And we're back here at Hornet Studios. 3:23 remains here in this first half. And a 10-point lead now for Heights. And what has Heights been doing that's given them this 10-point?
Well, essentially what's going on for the Heights offense is they're trying to get the ball into the middle, and they did that in the first quarter. So Topeka Seaman chose to just guard the center. They're playing this 2-3, and it almost looks like a man. I really can't tell. But what they're doing is if the ball is on one side of the court, they're protecting the paint. Look at this. They have 2 guys in the paint, now 3, and they're leaving 3 balls open. And if Heights can hit on those 3-point baskets like A.J. Neal has, then that's going to be successful for the Falcons.
So here is Topeka Seaman after a bucket last time and getting a board this time. Kick out there. Kobazuski to Hyman for 3 off the mark, and that's Kobazuski with the putback, not there. Boarded by Neal. He'll take it coast to coast over 2 defenders off the mark, and a board by Bonner. He'll push it down. And they're going to get a block on Bronson Fearson. And checking in here for Topeka Seaman is number 23, Brady Stewie. And number 5, Marcus Ziegler just checked in for Heights, along with number 22, that's Draylon Kemp.
Well, if you're Topeka Seaman right now, you got to be able to match this Heights team on offense and possessions. But then at the same time, Heights in their last possession didn't capitalize. So now Topeka Seaman, if you have to capitalize, if it's a 3 or a 2, just need to be able to hit a bucket on possessions that Heights misses.
Well, a board right there, coast to coast, and thought about the shot. That was Miller. Neal to Kemp. And they'll take it back up. That's Miller up top. And a pick and roll right there. Good move by Kemp, and he'll get the bucket. And that was just an overall athletic move by Kemp with the jump and then the hop and an easy finish to go.
Well, Draylon Kemp, he may be a junior, but he's been a part of this varsity squad since his freshman year. He actually played in the game. He did get a couple of minutes in the game against Valley Center 2 years ago, and so a big part of his game has always been using his athletic ability to get to the rim.
So right there, knocked away, and here comes Miller past Henry and has the bucket.
Well, this Heights team can score in bunches. We talk about it if you watch Valley Center and on this live stream, is when they get out in transition, they can score fast and in a hurry. And so if you're Topeka Seaman, you cannot let Heights score as fast as they are right now.
Well, that was Bonner who missed the shot, and a board from Heights, got a steal, and Bonner got an and-one opportunity. Checking in here for Topeka Seaman is Dagan Brewer, and for Heights is number 21, Rolando Reed.
Well, it's a 10-point game right now. Could be 9 after this free throw, but in this final minute 11, what the Topeka Seaman needs to put a little bit of a run together, try to figure something out on offense, and then stop this Heights team on defense. Maybe get the game within 1 or 2 possessions to try to head into halftime with confidence.
Tyron Miller here. Now up top is Ziegler. 54 seconds remain. Ziegler around up top.
TJ Williams, who has the ball right now. He's been silenced here in the second quarter after having that big first quarter.
Inside, looking for the left-handed layup. The kick out there. And there's Miller. Now Ziegler. Left-handed drive, and what a move. Not enough there. Henry gets the board. Bonner pushing it ahead. And an easy bucket to go there by Stewie.
It's great court vision right there from Bonner.
Top here is Ziegler. Under 10 seconds here. Right-handed drive. Williams, and Henry right there is going to foul Williams, and it was quite a hard foul.
Yeah, and so far the Vikings have really fouled a lot more than this Heights team. Heights plays solid on defense without fouling, which is kind of a definition of a very good team, is if you can play solid defense without fouling. So far, Heights has done that well.
TJ Williams off to the right there on an offensive board by Kemp. And that's going to do it here. Halfway through this game, the score is Heights Falcons 36 and Topeka Seaman Vikings 27. I'm Caleb Rose, joined alongside by Austin Kosh, and we'll be back here in 10 minutes.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or, if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option, Or, if you have other questions, you can call them at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
This Wichita Heights team used their height and used their athleticism to get to the basket and score points, and if they did get it inside and they weren't able to score, they hit A.J. Neal, who hit 4 threes in that first half. And so they played almost perfect basketball. 36 points and a half is great basketball. And, you know, if you're their coach, they did have a little bit of a turnover problem with mental turnovers and stuff like that. But other than that, they really dominated that first half when it comes to their offensive ability to score. Now, on the Topeka Seaman side, they played phenomenal offensively in that first quarter, and then it slowed down a little bit, mostly due to Bonner, who missed a couple of shots, didn't have that same production he did in that first quarter, but they started to find a rhythm on offense, and they're playing hard. They're going after all the loose balls and getting a lot of them, which is turning it into easy points for them. And so right now, the biggest thing is defense. They don't have the ability to match up with this Heights team on the inside. And so right now, what's going on is Topeka Seaman is overcompensating on the inside, and that's leaving people like A.J. Neal open for 3 for this Heights offense. And so you have to play solid defense, and you got to be able to trust your brother. We talk about it a lot in football. It's kind of a football thing here in Valley Center to play for my brother, trust my brother, and that's really just trust your teammate, that they're going to do their job and then you do your job, because right now it's almost overcompensation to try to protect the inside, that they're leaving too many three-point shots open.
Well, Topeka Seaman, the away team here, so they'll get the ball to start off this half, and we'll see if they can get it started on the offensive side here. Here is Ty Henry getting us started. Now Aaron Davis. Kobe Bonner looking right side. And Hyman off the mark there. Aaron Davis bobbles it up. Kick out there. Bonner for 3 off the mark. And there's a board.
A player to watch here for Topeka Seaman is going to be Hyman. He's a big-name player that's played in this tournament a lot. He's played in this gym. He's a great player. And so right there he missed, but they're going to have to use him a little bit more offensively, Topeka Seaman is.
And inside, a block by Aaron Davis. Here comes Mateo Hyman. Off the mark there, and a board. Here comes Ziegler trying to push the floor. And does it single-handedly, gives it off to T.J. Williams, who has the bucket.
That's great court vision by Ziegler, and then finds T.J. Williams, who had the big first quarter for this Heights team. Gonna have to get back on defense if you're Topeka Seaman, but that was really just a great play by this Heights offense.
So here's Bonner to Henry, and now over to Hyman. Baseline drive with the spin move. Henry looking for a jumper, and not there, they'll reset. Here's Henry looking for a stall bomber and out of bounds. The inbound here is Henry. Lob in there to stall bomber. And looking for a shot off the mark. And a board by Ziegler.
Topeka Seaman is doing a good job to get the ball in the paint, but right now this Heights defense is not letting up anything on the inside.
And right there, a missed shot by Kemp. Stall bomber loses it. Here comes Kemp pushing it up. And a short shot not there by Fearson. They're going to get a foul there. Foul came on Aaron Davis of the Vikings, his 3rd.
Well, the Vikings struggled getting fouls in the first half, as I believe they had 9 compared to the Heights 3 fouls. So they're going to have to play solid defense without fouling here in the second half.
There's a shot off the mark by Fearson, and then checking in for Heights is Tyron Miller and Draylon Kemp, and for Topeka Seaman, Brody Gormley. Fearson missed his first. He's senior for the Falcons. A shot there by Fearson, and it's through. Here is Mateo Hyman pushing it up to Bonner. Left-handed drive, and they'll back it out. Kick out there. Stallbomber to Bonner. 2 minutes gone here in the third. Hyman with the baseline drive, and they'll get a foul. And they're going to get Ziegler on that foul, his second.
Well, Hyman, he was in, I believe it was last year's dunk contest. He was a participant, and he can jump out the roof, but he hasn't done that a whole lot this game, because just the inside presence by Heights has been just not there for the Topeka Seaman Vikings right now. But Hyman can use his athletic ability to get to the rim. And like I said, this Topeka Seaman team needs to start capitalizing on some of these Heights mistakes, because there's not too many. And so when there is one, they need to capitalize on it, because they're down 11 right now. But like we saw in the last game, no lead is safe here in January Jam.
Well, that was a deflected pass in favor of Heights. And Miller up top here, guarded by Hyman. Pearson back to Miller. Back and forth between the points, and out of bounds, missed pass. And that was through the hands of TJ Williams.
Was the right idea by the Falcons, is they wanted to get the ball into the middle, because that's how you beat a zone, but you got to be able to catch the ball.
A timeout, Heights, 30-second timeout, so we'll be back here at Hornet Studios in just a minute.
All do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits, because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
Back here, basketball fans, 5:32 remains in this third quarter. Austin, what have you seen so far from the Falcons that gives them an 11-point lead?
Well, right now, it's obviously their defense is playing great. They're not letting Topeka Seaman get easy shots on the inside. And then on offense, they're doing what they did in the first half. They push the pace, and then if they don't get the fast break and transition bucket, they set up an offense and they get the ball to the inside and use their athleticism to put the ball in the hoop. And then for Topeka Seaman, they really just need to keep playing solid on the defensive side. They haven't let up a whole lot of points due to their defense, but then on offense, got to take advantage of every opportunity that this Heights Falcon team gives.
Back on the other side, it was Ziegler who traveled, and Bonner got the easy lay in there. Here's Ziegler from the wing. Now Miller. Ziegler thought about the three. Here's A.J. Neal, who had 4 threes in the first half. And right there, all the way around the arc. There's the shot from Ziegler off the mark and a board by Kemp. Trying to put it back up, and a block from behind. Look at a jump ball. What a block by Gormley.
That was a great basketball IQ play right there from number 34, Gormley. And, you know, that's could be the momentum shifting play they need, even though there's not much of a crowd. It got an opportunity now to stop this Heights team on offense and try to come back on your own offense and score the basketball.
So right here is Miller inside to Kemp. Kemp working inside. What a move, and not there on the bucket, though. They got a foul. I believe they got TJ Williams on that one. So here comes Hyman. Has it up top. Now Henry, left-handed drive. Over to Bonner. Not there. Here comes Neal pushing it up the court. And not there from Kemp. They'll get a foul. Maybe they got that on Stallbomber.
And that may have been a travel by Kemp, but the Falcons are doing a great job pushing the pace. I say the Hornets because that's what Valley Center does really well. But the Heights Falcons are doing a great job to push the pace and keep the ball and keep the game how they want it and not letting Topeka Seaman control how fast they play.
Well, first shot made by Kemp.
The Vikings tend to like to slow it down on offense a little bit, and the Falcons don't like that.
So the second one there. And checking in. That was number 30, Aviel Palmer. Here's Hyman. Bonner inside, kick out there. Bonner up top, over to Hyman. Baseline drive. Thought about the jumper, not there. Here's Stahlbomber from the elbow, not there. Here comes Heights. Leading the way here is Frierson. And a crafty move and a bucket by Kemp.
What a player he's been in this game. Caleb, as Draylon Kemp is the junior for this Heights team. He's done a great job in this game, finding ways to score for his team.
Inside and off the mark. A board by Kemp off of Gormley's missed shot. Kemp guarded by Gormley. And so up top here is Frierson. Now Miller. And some light passing around the top of the arc. Frierson to the corner. Kemp for three. Off the mark and a board by Gormley. Here comes Hyman. One-on-one there with Frierson. Bonner on the wing, right-handed drive. Some crafty moves, a layup, and he'll be fouled in the process.
Well, Bonner has done a great job. It looks like the game just comes so smooth to him. He's a smooth player. I've watched him a lot around the arc. He sits there, and when he's making his threes, he just shoots it with ease. And then his drive on the inside, he's had a couple of them. He lost it just a few possessions ago. But other than that, he drives in, he goes behind the back, he makes his move, and then he just goes up, gets the bucket to go, gets the foul called. Great play by Bonner.
Marcus Ziegler and Rolando Reed checked in for Heights. Here's the and one opportunity. And it's through the bucket with 2:30 remaining in this third quarter.
If you're Topeka Seaman right now, you're down 10 points, and it's the third quarter, late in the third quarter. You got to play solid on defense. You can't let this Heights team keep scoring on the inside with ease. And then got to go on offense, do what they've been doing. They've scored some points, but they just have to keep playing solid and can't let up too much to this Heights team.
And A.J. Niels set up an offensive rebound for Reed and a bucket. There's Bonner for three. Looked like he was fouled, but instead it is over the backboard.
Well, if you're the Falcons right now, they're playing great defense, and that may not have been a foul right there on Bonner, but they still closed out and affected his shot. And so that's a big part of defense, is being able to close out. And if you're Heights, right now you have the rebounding advantage by a big margin. And that's what's really been hurting this Topeka Seaman team, is Heights is straight up going for every single rebound and usually getting it.
And right there, that was Rolando Reed with yet another bucket. Here's Hyman from the wing, over to Stahlbomber inside. And they're going to get a foul. They'll get Aviel Palmer on that one. It's first, and Bonner checks in.
This is where, if I'm Topeka Seaman, I run a set play. Try to get Bonner open or somebody. But what you can't do is turn the ball over like that.
And that's what they did. Offset tough to see from the Vikings. Inside, a crafty layup, but it's off the mark by Frierson. Here comes Bonner. Inside, Stahlbomber. And takeaway there by Ziegler with a dunk. And talk about poster there, 49-33 now with under a minute to go in this third.
Well, it was right before that this Heights team, it was Ziegler who almost had the bucket, but he lost it. And then he comes right back with the hustle play, gets a dunk, and makes up for his own mistake with even then some. And this Heights team is starting to run away with this because obviously their defense it started runs, and I can't stress enough in basketball, if your defense can stop another team and get them to turn the ball over throughout a game, even if the first half doesn't 100% go your way, down the stretch things will start going your way and offense will fall. And that's what we're seeing from this Heights team right now, is their defense is leading into their offense, and they didn't have a huge lead heading into halftime, but now they're starting to gain that lead because their defense has stayed strong throughout this whole game.
Well, it was Bonner on the other side who got the bucket. Off the mark there. And a board that came from Stewie. Here comes Mateo Hyman, 7 seconds left. Last shot from Bonner off the mark, tipped away, and another shot. This one also off the mark. So 3 quarters gone. 49-35 your score. We'll see you back here at Hornet Studios for the 4th and final quarter.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
Thank you for tuning back in here to Hornet Studios, and give a quick shout out to my man on the TriCaster, Dominic Santiago, and then our main cameraman, Ryan Goebel. They've been here for both games, planning to be here for the third one, and just want to let them know thank you, and we couldn't do without you.
Well, Caleb, to piggyback off that, is a tournament cannot be run. I know we said it in the last game, but a tournament like this, of this caliber, cannot be run with the help of a lot of different people. So thank you to the faculty and staff that are down there working the scores table, providing food for the players, and all that in between, because with COVID and everything going on this year, it's been a difficult year to plan this. We didn't even know if we were going to have this tournament at the start of the season, so it's good to see these teams coming out and competing. And want to talk about Topeka Seaman real quick. Just even though they turned the ball over there and it's not a start they wanted to this fourth quarter, it's still only a 14-point game. And if we saw anything against with this Northwest Maize game, is you can put a couple of runs together and get the game close. Even though Maize ended up winning that game, that was our first game of the day here at January Jam, it shows that you got to play to the end. You got to play till the buzzer hits double zeros. And so if you're Topeka Seaman, don't lose hope just yet.
Well, up top here is A.J. Neal, guarded by Bonner. Kemp has it in the short corner. Here's Ziegler, guarded by Bonner, inside floater. And they're going to get a block there. They got Brady Stewie on that one. That bucket does not go down for Ziegler there, but he'll head to the line for 2.
Well, in the first half, the Vikings fouled 10 times more than this Heights team, but here in the second half, right now the Vikings don't have as many fouls. They have 4 more fouls to give before a 1-and-1, so use that to your advantage, play solid on defense, and then late in the game, you may want to get the fouls up a little bit. And looking ahead, if they come back a little bit and need to foul to be able to have the Heights Falcons to shoot some free throws and miss those free throws in order to come back, down the stretch, you may want to start fouling a little bit if you're the Vikings.
So checking in here for the Heights Falcons is Chase Harris. 7:10 remains here in this contest. Ty Henry set to inbound. On top here's Hyman looking for a pick and roll with Davis. And they're going to get a foul there. Bucket won't count. 2 shots to come from Hyman. They will count the basket. My apologies. They got Ziegler on that one.
Well, Ziegler in this game has done a great job against Hyman. Hyman is an impact player for the Topeka Seaman team, and I believe that is his first field goal of the night, that layup was, and then he hit the free throw, so 3 points for him, and he's going to be the one, if they want to come back in this game, him and Bonner and some of these other, and Davis, some of these other guys are going to have to step up here late and score some points because, like I said, only down 12, 6:47 to go. This game is very winnable for Topeka Seaman.
Right there, it was Henry on the foul. And Wichita North just head to the locker room. And stay tuned for that one between Valley Center and Wichita North. Inside, that was A.J. Neal who got the bucket.
A.J. Neal and T.J. Williams have been the connection so far tonight. If T.J. Williams isn't scoring on the inside, he's passing out to A.J. Neal, who hit 4 threes in that first half. Right there, he found him underneath the basket. Just great basketball by this Heights team.
So around the arc it goes, knocked away by Henry. Set to inbound here is T.J. Williams. And they'll get it into Ziegler. 6:15 remains in this contest. Jump ball, possession in favor of the Heights Falcons. Throw in there. And they'll get it to Kemp. Right here is Ziegler. Left-handed drive. Ziegler from the baseline. And they're going to get a foul. Bucket was no good. And they will get Bonner. Here is Ziegler. Knocked down the first one, extending this deficit to 15 for the Vikings. And hit the second one.
Ziegler's done a great job tonight to try to get the ball on the inside, and he's a very athletic guard with length to him. He reminds me a lot of Eli Isaacs, what Eli Isaacs does for the Hornets team. He doesn't shoot a lot of threes, but he's able to drive in and create his own buckets on the inside. He's done a great job of that tonight.
Right here are the Falcons. Inside in a baseline. Not there. Loose ball. Good effort by Hyman. And they'll get Hyman out of bounds on the effort play. From the baseline here. Thrown in. And around it goes. Here's Ferguson. Over to Williams. Left-handed drive, and they're going to get a foul there. And they'll get Hyman on that one.
And here's the fouls that the Vikings, I don't know if they strategically started fouling, but these are good fouls because with 5:16 left, they now have 6 fouls. One more foul in there in the bonus, and so this team, if they want to come back, they're down 14. Topeka Seaman, if they want to come back, they need to have this Heights team shooting free throws and hopefully missing them if you're a Topeka Seaman fan. And so, good foul right there. But on the other hand, was probably not the best foul, as now a 3-point opportunity for Kemp.
And talk about the athleticism in general tonight, but Kemp has been on fire.
Well, we knew coming into this tournament that a lot of these teams are going to have really athletic players, and it's been fun to watch, Caleb.
And here he is off the mark on that one. Well, I think we saw that in the last game, and Heights certainly matches those athletic standards. There's Bonner from the corner.
Well, he was hot in the first half of the game. Third quarter, he was silenced. Here in the fourth quarter, this team down 13 points. He's going to be a big player. If he can sit behind the arc and knock down some threes, that'll help tremendously.
Full timeout here by Wichita Heights, so we'll be back here at Hornet Studios in just a minute. .436 remains here in this contest. 56-43 your score. And the Heights Falcons lead. What have you seen so far in this fourth quarter here, Austin?
Well, Topeka Seaman is doing what they need to do offensively to try to come back. They haven't scored points consistently, but they score in bunches, and kind of led by Bonner and a little bit of Hyman in the fourth quarter, but other than that, it's really been the defense. Heights has been able to expose the inside, and really, they haven't shot that well, especially in the second half, from three-point land. They just simply get the ball inside and finish with ease over this Topeka Seaman team.
Well, right here is Rolando Reed. And you can notice Seaman's putting quite a bit more pressure on Heights. They'll get a backcourt violation there on Frierson.
That's a perfect start after this timeout for Topeka Seaman. They get the stop on defense off of a mental mistake by the Falcons. Now, this is the possession you have to capitalize on.
Here is Bonner around the arc. And off the mark there, they don't capitalize. Heights grabs the offensive board. Traveling down the court, that's TJ Williams, and an easy layup there by Frierson.
Well, it looked like number 21 Stahlbaumer had the easy layup, and then it was TJ Williams who came over and ended up blocking it on the last possession. Right there, he does the same thing, and he's been the reason that this Topeka Seaman team hasn't been able to score on the inside, because number 23, TJ Williams, has done everything on the court for the Falcons today.
Right there, he got his second foul of the night. Aaron Davis checks in for Dagan Brewer. Here's Stahlbaumer at the line. Off the mark there, and a board. So here comes the Falcons, led by Williams. Now Miller, and looking for those traps. A.J. Neal, no look pass. Here's Neal, over to Miller, inside. And a triple team along with a travel by Rolando Reed. So Seaman ball now, under 4 minutes remain in this contest. Still a 15-point game. Here is Ty Henry.
Well, Topeka Seaman, they've had a lot of close games this year, in their wins, but in their losses, they let games get out of hand. And obviously, we don't know a whole bunch about what's going on, but what's kind of been the case scenario tonight is they just haven't had good inside presence.
Well, Aaron Davis right there forced a turnover and then got the bucket to go with an and one opportunity. 3:21 remains here in the fourth quarter. Davis shooting one here. And it's through, so cuts the deficit to 11. Right here, some light pressure, looks like a 1-2-2. And a kick out to the corner. A.J. Neal from three-point range, not there. And a Dennis Rodman board by Ziegler. Here's Kemp, loses handles on it. Hyman takes advantage of it. And quite a move by Hyman. He'll convert, cutting this to 10 points.
Well, Hyman has done a great job in this game. When he gets on the inside, he finishes no matter what. If it's a foul, he goes to the free throw line, finishes, or in that case scenario, he makes the layup. And then great defense on the other end for Hyman.
And timeout here for the Falcons. We'll be back here with 2:40 to play in just a minute.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
2:40 remains in this contest, 58-48. And Austin, it's certainly become a game with a 10-point difference. What do you see Topeka Seaman trying to do here in the late going, trying to make a comeback?
Well, they're putting the pressure on this Heights team. And, you know, this may be just because we've seen our boys a lot this year do it, but I'm not too sure why we haven't seen a full court press or at least three-quarter court press from teams tonight, because when they do it, like Northwest did to Maize, and then in the first game, and then right here where Topeka Seaman's doing it to Heights, it's working, and they're getting opportunities to steal the ball, get some easy points. And I'm not too sure why teams aren't doing it a little bit more often in this tournament, because right there it just caused another turnover.
Well, there is the pressure once again. It was Ziegler who lost the ball there. So Topeka Seaman ball. 2:31 remains in this contest, and Hyman and the Vikings looking to make it a comeback. Here he is right now. Jumper off the mark. And quite a board there by Kemp.
Well, the Heights Falcons have done a great job to limit opportunities for this Topeka Seaman team. They don't let Topeka Seaman get very many opportunities to score on the inside, and if they do miss on the first one, they always grab the rebound and don't let them have second chance opportunities.
Well, that was Aaron Davis who missed it there, and a good effort play. Shot from Bonner off the mark, and still nothing here for Ty Henry, and an air ball there. So with 1:48, possession goes back to the Falcons.
Well, right there, I mean, the Topeka Seaman Vikings, they had their opportunity. They had the opportunity to score the ball and just couldn't. And that's kind of been the story of the night. We're only putting up 48 points to this point in the game. And they haven't been able to score consistent. And Heights has, and that's why they're in the lead.
And Ziegler gets it to Neal. Kemp from the corner. And good pressure here by Topeka Seaman. Williams to Neal. Inside and not much there. Good effort play by Topeka Seaman. 1:15 remains. Stahlbomber will push the pace. Still a 10-point deficit. And Ty Henry off the mark. Not there. And Heights looks to close it out here. Seaman still with some pressure, not giving up too early. And Ziegler there. Good ball handling. But I think that's going to do it, Austin, for this game. As for Heights, what did you see in their victory, and what can they continue doing well? And then for Topeka Seaman, what do they need to prove on into their game versus Valley Center tomorrow?
Well, Topeka Seaman has done a good job playing half-court offense, but they haven't done anything in transition in this game. And if you're going to play the Hornets, they're 8-1 for a reason. They do a great job playing in transition and causing turnovers. And so Topeka Seaman, they have to be able to do that. And then also, plain and simple, a lot of things could factor into the game today, but they just haven't been able to hit shots. And if you want to beat Valley Center, you're going to have to hit your shots. And then for Heights, you know, they got some good matchups coming up, and so they're going to have to play like this throughout the whole tournament. And coming up against Valley Center, they're going to have to use their height advantage. They're going to have to use the opportunity they have on the inside to try to beat the Hornets, because other than that, you're not going to be able to shoot very many three-point baskets on Valley Center. And so I think the Valley Center Heights matchup is starting to become a pretty solid matchup, pretty hype-up matchup, just because of how Heights has played in this game and how we've seen the Hornets play so far in their season, and hopefully Valley Center can put another win in the win column here in this next game. But there's a lot of talent out here, and it's been fun to watch, Caleb.
Well, Rolando Reed heads to the line. Excuse me, my apologies. That is Brady. TJ Williams. And off the mark on that bucket. As for Heights, they will play Maize tomorrow. And then on Saturday, they'll play Valley Center. And for Topeka Seaman, as I mentioned, they'll play Valley Center tomorrow. And then on Saturday, they'll play Wichita Northwest. Henry with a late three.
I talked about the Heights versus Valley Center matchup, but I'm excited to watch that Heights versus Maize matchup too.
And Ziegler with a late dunk. And off the mark on that Hyman three. So that's going to do it here at Hornet Studios. 61-48, your final. And the Falcons coming out on top. Stay tuned here in 20 minutes for the Valley Center Wichita North game. I'm Caleb Rose, joined alongside by Austin Koash, and we'll see you then.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in a signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
At 1-800-JUNK-PRO, we make dumpster rental easy. We rent small, medium, and large residential driveway-friendly dumpsters. No surprises, no hidden charges. Our dumpster rental rates include delivery and 7 days of rental time. 1-800-JUNK-PRO Dumpster Rental. We deliver it, you fill it, we pick it up.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
In this game?
Well, so far for the Hornets, we know their season has been dominant. My apologies. They're coming off a win against Eisenhower, and they're 8-1 at the moment. And I'll continue to talk about it. The defense has been truly impeccable on this team. They're giving up 44 points a game. They're getting 69% of their defensive rebounds, forcing 19 turnovers a game. And teams are shooting an all-time low against them at 35% from the field and 26% from three. This defense has been amazing, and it's transitioned right into that offense. They average 14 points off of turnover per game. They're averaging about 56 points a game, but it's really been the defense that's been the key here for the Hornets. And my biggest thing against Eisenhower, yes, they let up a comeback, but at the end of the day, they were mentally tough, and that was great to see. They haven't been in those situations so far this year. So to see them succeed in a situation like that, that just really gives my hopes for them. Like, I'm so excited about that. I'm predicting that they go even deeper into the playoffs after seeing that game. As it is for Wichita North, they're a team that has struggled. They're 1-7 on the year, have yet to win a City League game so far. And they have struggled quite a bit. I'll get more into that in just a minute.
And here in Valley Center, we should be back after the national anthem. And that's what it will be. Looks like. We're not sure, but we'll be back when we know for the national anthem here in a minute.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in a signature...
And back here at Hornet Studios, we have a great matchup on our hands as your 8-1 Valley Center Hornets look to come out and get another win. Caleb, they do it, and they seem to come out and dominate every win, not only defensively, but also they have great offense. Can you explain a little bit about that?
Well, I mean, I mentioned it earlier, and it's just incredible to see. And this is a senior class for the Hornets that have really done everything that they can their senior year, and it's really fun to see them play. They play as a team, and they play high-paced. As for their opponent, Wichita North High School, this is a team that has struggled so far this year. They're averaging 44 points a game, not a great offensive production, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's solid. It's better than they've done in the past. But the defense has been the problem, Austin. They've allowed 69 points a game. And if you average 44 points a game on offense, you cannot let up 69 points a game. If they want to have any shot at winning here tonight, they're going to have to play much, much better defense than they've really played all year. Their one win was against Goddard, 81-74. And in that game, they didn't do a great job on the defense side of the ball, but they put together quite a performance on the offensive side of the ball. And to see them match potential like that, it's very interesting. They have the potential to do some good stuff. I'm interested to see if that will come off here tonight. They're not a team who shoots at a high percentage. They don't rebound a lot, and they've really struggled at a lot of things. But here in this midseason tournament, as you've talked about, it can be a resetting moment for a lot of teams, and it really is a proving point as the season goes on. So I'm very excited to see if they can put something together interesting, make this game interesting, and make it the game we didn't expect it to be.
Well, Caleb, the starting lineups for the Hornets is going to be like normal. We're going to have number 1, Caleb Harden, number 2, Eli Isaacs, number 5, Braden Dalrymple, number 20, Gabe Phillips, and number 32, Noah Simmons. And then for this North Redskins team, we're going to have number 14, Angelo in Snow. We're going to have number 12, Emilian Carrion, and number 5, Byron Woods, as is an early block for the Hornets. And then also we're going to have number 22, Jacob Wassel. Here come the Hornets. They play great in transition. Gabe Phillips going to start the night off from behind the arc for the Hornets.
Well, bold move there by Coach Tyon now to come out in a press, and he does a great job of it, especially against a team who struggles to handle pressure well. This is a perfect decision.
Well, they're going to keep the press up, but the Redskins break it. There was a three-point basket in the corner, but he couldn't get it to go. And now Valley Center has another opportunity.
Well, Gabe Phillips got it started there for the offense. Now here's the question, who's going to be the guy who's going to consistently get it done?
Well, another bucket for Gabe Phillips. It was a designed alley-oop. He decided he wasn't going to get the dunk, so he went up with the layup. Gabe Phillips, another point, early 5 points for the Hornets. A missed shot right there by Byron Woods. The ball's on the floor. Coach Unruh not happy with the defense, but then Isaacs gets a steal. He'll go up with the layup off the mark as he looks like he got fouled. That foul will be called on the North Redskins, number 10, Michael Bailey Jr., a sophomore. And here is Eli Isaacs at the line. Isaacs first off the mark, checking in to the game is going to be number 3, Kanoa Ashley.
I think right now North is going to be tested early on. How much fight do they have in their spirit? Because most of their games have been blowout losses, so they got to put some fight into their game.
Here is Isaac's second attempt at the free throw line. He knocks it down. Early 6-0 lead for Valley Center. They're going to stay in the press. Byron Woods breaks it with ease. He'll go up and over Noah Simmons, but a blocked by number 32 on the inside, out of bounds off of the Redskins. It'll be Valley Center ball. Noah Simmons averaging about 1.7 blocks a game.
Well, he's definitely a force to be reckoned with in the middle, and it's interesting the way he gets blocks. That was almost a transition block, and that's rare to see from a big man.
Beautiful ball movement by the Hornets. Gabe Phillips off on the 3 ball in the same spot he made one earlier. The Valley Center going to keep up the good ball movement. Here's Phillips out at the 3-point line. He'll find Kanoa Ashley at the wing.
Well, Norse, I would say their number one problem this year is rebounds. In their game against Wichita East, they gave up 45 rebounds compared to getting only 21. So it's tough to see a team who struggles to get rebounds.
Well, Simmons lost the handle on it, and it was the Redskins trying to push the pace. That was number 12, Sierran, who lost it. Here is Isaacs the other way, coast to coast. It'll be a charge called as Eli Isaacs will not finish and get a foul called on him. That's his first personal. Braden Dalrymple along with number 11, Cade Wilson, back in for the Hornets. It'll be an early timeout called by the Hornets. No, excuse me, it'll be by the Redskins. And it'll be a 30-second timeout.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible...
And after that timeout, it's a 6-0 lead for the Hornets early. Caleb, what do you got on this North Redskins team? Because right now they're in a pickle.
Well, it's tough to see they're missing 2 of their leading scorers. Emmanuel Gonzalez, who's averaging almost 13 points a game, has only played 4 games so far this year. And then Tay Lowry, who's played all 8 games for this North team, he's out, and he averages 10 points a game. So right now they're going to have to resort to Michael Bailey Jr. He's going to be really one of their biggest sources of offensive production. He's tied for second in points per game, and get the ball in his hands, he shoots at a high percentage.
Well, Braden Dalrymple waited for that one at the block for 2 solid seconds, and number 14 in Snow went in and drew the foul. That was Braden Dalrymple doing a good job drawing a charge. Charges helped the Hornets gain momentum in their game so far this year. Isaacs up top.
Well, right now, if you're the Hornets, you want to push this lead as far ahead as you can because dominant teams have no mercy. And at the moment, that's your goal. You want to prove to your team, especially in a tournament like this, point differential matters so much because if you tie with a record with another team, it comes down to point differential. So you want to do everything you can to try and get the biggest victory.
Good ball movement by the Hornets. Isaac's going to take a 3 off the mark and rebounded underneath. Almost rebounded by Cade Wilson, but he does go out of bounds. Caleb Harden along with Davin Smelsley back into the game for the Hornets. 6-0 lead. Just to put it into perspective, the Hornets had 30 points in the first quarter against Goddard, which is the only win for this North team on the year. On the inside. Braden Dalrymple blocks.
Well, it's definitely been an early on tough game for North, but they've kept fighting their spirit. They haven't given up yet halfway through this first quarter, and it hasn't gone their way, but they're not giving up early.
And Cade Wilson thought about finding Braden Dalrymple, but he couldn't get the pass there. Out of bounds, it will be Redskin ball number 1. And that'll be Valdez Moore in for the Redskins.
Well, your biggest hope as a team who's 1-7 is that your opponents underestimate you, and at the moment you have to be able to take advantage of every mental mistake that the Hornets make, and that's the goal right now on this possession.
Another shot right there by number 14, Inchno, and he doesn't get it to go. Here come the Hornets in transition. Good ball movement by Valley Center as Kanoa Ashley gets it inside. He tries to find Cade Wilson, but it was tipped around by number 22, Wassel, and Cade Wilson goes to the bench as Noah Simmons back in for the Hornets. Underneath the own basket is Ashley. He'll find Smelsley, who missed on the open layup. Here comes Wassel. There's Sierran, a three. That one off the mark, rebounded by Valley Center. Here is Kanoa Ashley with it, pushing the pace for the Hornets.
Well, so far in this game, the teams have had similar opportunities. It's just as the Hornets are converting at a little bit higher percentage.
Another missed shot by Valley Center. They've been empty on the last couple of possessions. From the inside, that might be a travel by Sierran, and it will be, so it'll be Valley Center ball. Another turnover caused by this Hornets defense. Now, with over 2 minutes gone by that they haven't produced a point for the Hornets, what do they need to do on offense, Caleb, to try to put the nail in the coffin early?
Well, right now, I think they just need to hold on to the ball a little bit better, play smarter, more disciplined basketball, and I think they've gotten a little bit wild on the last few possessions. It happens. That's understandable as a basketball player, but right now you got to recover. You got to fix that.
Well, they're getting the ball to the high post where it needs to be. That was Smelsley who had it, and he'll get it right back from Caleb Harton, and Davin Smelsley knocks down the three-point ball.
And that is his first three-point make of the year, and you know it couldn't have come at a better time when your offense is lacking a little bit to see a guy like Smelsley hit a three.
Coach Unrau has said multiple times this season the Hornets don't lose anybody when they play, when they bring people off the bench. That was a good basket, that one by number 22, Wassel, on the other end.
Wassel, another guy who's solid at scoring, 7 points a game, but his biggest thing is he can do the intangibles. He averages 5 rebounds a game, 3 assists, and 3 steals, so he knows how to get it done from everywhere on the court.
Harden goes up. He can't get it to go over a couple of defenders. The Hornets finding the ball. Kanoa Ashley going to take a three off the mark. Caleb Harden a rebound, and he goes up with the right hand, 11-2 now.
And Austin, this is why I say the Hornets' rebounding game is the biggest thing in their success, simply because they can get boards. They average 41% of their offensive boards, and to see a team rebound at a margin like that, it is just impeccable.
Gabe Phillips, Cade Wilson, Eli Isaacs, all back in for Valley Center.
Well, this is a really bold strategy by Wichita North to press a team that is pretty good in transition. I'm interested to see if it pays off.
Cade Wilson gonna knock down a three. It didn't pay off right there as the Hornets make the Redskins pay. Here's Valley Center keeping up the pressure, and then they get a steal. Here is the Hornets. Great ball movement, but Cade Wilson did get blocked. But the fastest way to get down the floor is passing. The Hornets did it to perfection right there.
Talk about fluidity. That is just so smooth. The cuts are perfectly timed. Everyone knows where to pass the ball. It doesn't get smoother than that in transition offense. And it's because the Hornets have repped it. They know how to run a transition offense. And that is just a perfect display of that right there.
Isaacs at the top of the key, trying to get something to go. 1:50 left. The Hornets going to slow things down on offense a little bit. And then Noah Simmons turned the ball over. Great read on that pass by Byron Woods. Here's Sierran for the Redskins.
Right now, North is trying to get the ball into the middle, into the paint. And at the moment, it's not been working. Just get some more passes, maybe some inside-out game, and you get some drives. And that's how you find some success in the middle. That's their goal. But at the moment, it's not paying off.
Isaacs, 2 fouls on the game. The Hornets have only had Gabe Phillips and Noah Simmons foul out. Noah Simmons was that first game of the year, but then Gabe Phillips fouled out in their last outing against Eisenhower. Isaacs already with 2 fouls so far in this game. Here is Moore with it. Started by Wilson. Up top into that's Wallman, and then that is Bailey Jr. who gets the bucket to go over the Hornets.
Well, Bailey with a good cut right there from the wing, comes down and finds the open space and is able to get the easy bucket.
Phillips drove baseline. He couldn't get anything to go, but then he's going to take a three off the mark. Rebounded by the Redskins. Good save right there from Sierran. Up the floor, Bailey goes up. Doesn't get the layup, but it was a foul. And down 14-4. This Redskins team just can't put the ball in the hoop. But other than that, they're playing great ball, Caleb.
Well, I would definitely agree. They have a lot of fight in their step, and it's great to see from a team who's 1-7, still chugging away and fighting their butts off here, regardless of the score. It's really great to see, but at the end of the day, you have to convert the basketball.
Well, another missed shot right there. That was a free throw. That was by Bailey Jr. His second one up and in. 55.6 seconds to go. The Hornets up 9. Production has slowed down since the beginning of the quarter. Here is the Valley Center, and Noah Simmons loses it again. That's his second turnover on the game. Byron Woods with it, trying to make a move on Ashley. Hornets going to play a man-to-man defense that's worked so well for him this year. That was tipped out of bounds off the Hornets, so it'll stay with the Wichita North. Wassel to pass it in to Bailey. Inside, Woods tries to go over a couple of Hornets, doesn't get it. And then Gabe Phillips will be fouled as he was double-teamed. Both the Redskins wanted to double-team Phillips, not let him get past half court. It's the third team foul called on the Redskins this half. Yes, this half.
So right now the Hornets are looking to get a last bucket. The first quarter hasn't been exactly what they planned, but it's still been a pretty solid quarter. They're up by 9 points and looking to make it more.
And Kanoa Ashley, a fluent three off the mark. Rebounded by Caleb Harden inside. Phillips with it. Ashley, another three. He still hasn't hit one, but then Caleb Harden, 2 offensive boards on the possession. And 16-5 your score at the end of one quarter for the final game of day 1 in January Jam. We'll be back at the start of the second quarter. After quarter one, up 16-5, but the Redskins certainly came to play, Caleb.
Well, that's definitely for sure. I love the fight they have in their step, and first quarter didn't go their way, but they seem perfectly intent on trying to change that here in the second quarter, and love the fight they have. I'll mention their Goddard game, 81-74 was the final, and North won. They did what they needed to do. They kept the fight in their step in that game, and that's why they succeeded.
Perfect play on the other end for Gabe Phillips right there, and then here is the Redskins. That's Bailey trying to go up and over Simmons, and he does. And Michael Bailey's been the offensive powerhouse man for this Redskins team so far.
Well, Bailey has converted quite a bit. I'll be interested to see if they get it into the hands of Wassel, who's their tied for second leading scorer. So that will be interesting as the game goes on. But they haven't produced a lot of offense so far in this first quarter. The question is, how do they start producing more of it in this second quarter? They have some talented scorers. They just got to get it in their hands.
Noah Simmons. First free throw through. Checking in at the scores table is going to be Davin Smelsley. He's going to get the shooter, Simmons, once this free throw is over. And he knocks it down. So 20-7 now. The Hornets score points consistently all year, but they don't score a whole lot compared to a team like Maize that we saw earlier. Right now, putting on a show on offense.
Well, the problem with that, Austin, is they don't have to score too many points because as we've mentioned, their defense is just amazing.
Transition offense for the Hornets, the way they score most of their points right here, but Gabe Phillips and Valley Center had to slow it down. Isaacs takes it in, he'll be stripped. And great play from the Redskins, but they give it up. Dalrymple with it. And then he will lose the ball. And it'll be a foul called on Braden Dalrymple as he went for the ball. He lost it. That's his first personal 14th foul. Both teams have 4 fouls up to this point. It'll be Redskins ball.
Well, the Redskins, yet again, struggle to convert on their opportunities that they have. The Hornets have a turnover, then you have to convert.
A timeout called by Valley Center as Coach Unround not happy with what's going on. And we're going to have a commercial break for our Valley Center pet band. And back here after that timeout, Coach Unround frustrated with the Hornets turning the ball over a couple of times, and then this Redskins offense converting on it. Caleb, what do the Hornets need to do to essentially just extend their leads?
Well, I think it's play smarter basketball, because when they keep the ball closer, when they play smarter, make more crisp passes, then we don't see as many turnovers, and that's when this game gets out of hand in favor of the Hornets. So keep possession on that basketball and convert.
Isaacs, a steal right there. He's going to bring it all the way down the court himself. Goes through 3 defenders, but he got stripped once again. Here's Seaman. Tried to get it to number 14, Inchno. And Gabe Phillips, who played that played defense right there perfect, as Phillips has had a big first half so far. He got that last bucket while you were talking, Caleb, and it will be Valley Center ball. Pressure stays for this Redskins team. Kanoa Ashley going to find Cade Wilson cross court. They get it across half court, and then Davin Smelsley going to take a 3. He nails another one.
I want to talk about Cade Wilson right there on the 1-2-2 press. A defender came up. Cade Wilson, being a wide receiver, he knows where the open space is, flew right there, and a quick and easy pass down the court.
Well, Davin Smelsley made the 3, and then it will be Hornet ball, as it was something went wrong with the Redskins, as I believe it was they passed it in too early and their foot crossed the line. So the Hornets have another opportunity to score more points. Kanoa Ashley underneath. He missed on the bucket. And here come the Redskins the other way. Sierran has been the point guard all night. He'll find Bailey Jr., who's been their only offensive production so far. He drives in. He tries to go up and over Noah Simmons. The Hornets back in transition. Smelsley finds Cade Wilson. He thought about the 3. He didn't shoot it. Here's Kanoa Ashley. Back to Wilson. He's now going to take the 3. That one off the mark. Harden tried to get the rebound. He couldn't make it. And then it's Davin Smelsley who got fouled.
Well, I want to mention something about Caleb Harden that I absolutely love the way he plays on this basketball court. Every time you see a shot go up, you see his body flying sky high. His hands are up there every time looking for an offensive board, and he is just great at getting offensive boards. And it's fun to watch. It makes this team a lot better.
Here's free throws from Smelsley. His first one off the mark. Back in is Gabe Phillips along with Eli Isaacs. Isaacs we haven't talked about too much offensively in this game due to the fact that they've shut him down. The Redskins have pretty much up to this point. But we know with a player like Isaacs, he's going to catch fire. He's going to find his rhythm. And with the Hornets already up being this much, the Redskins don't want that.
Well, and I want to mention something about the way that they've shut him down. I think the way that they've looked for the basketball on defense and the way they've been lengthy and and always looking for the basketball. They've done a much better job than usual of forcing turnovers, and it's great to see from a small team like this. But at the end of the day, if you're the Hornets, just play a little bit smarter basketball, maybe a few more passes than you typically do, and that's how you can get past it.
Wasserman inside, he airballed. Here's Isaacs. He'll find Schmelze, who hit 2 threes already. Cade Wilson, a 3. He made one earlier. He's 0 for 2 since. Then Davin Schmelze. He now has 8 points on the game, and that's just sheer hustle from the Hornets. 28-9, 4:34 left. We'll have a timeout called by Wichita North. We'll be back when play resumes.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
And after that timeout, it's a 28-9 ball game. Caleb, what can the Redskins do? Not a lot of teams have been able to come back on the Hornets. What can the Redskins do to try to make it a little bit of a game?
Simply convert the ball, Austin. That would be my biggest thing. Is they have shot at a extremely low percentage compared to their typical percentage. They average about 44 points a game. They average about 44 points a game, and they shoot 46% from the field and 31% from 3. They haven't done that here tonight, and teams shoot an all-time low against the Hornets. That's one of the great things about the way they close out. But at the end of the day, that's no excuse for the Redskins. They have to be able to convert at the end of the day.
Well, that'll be a foul called on Eli Isaacs, his 3rd personal with 4:24 left. The way Coach Unnau looked, he's probably not going to get too much playing time the rest of this first half. Noah Ashley in for Isaacs, as that first free throw was made by number 33, Gabriel Brown. He's at the line for another one here. Gets that one through, so 28-11 now.
I want to go back to the last possession before the timeout, and then just now, I want to talk about the hustle that the Hornets have. It's great to see, and it really shows you why they're 8-1 at the moment, is because of the hustle they have, and they're always fighting for every board, every loose ball, and that's what a winning team does. They've done a great job of it this year.
Woods got it stolen. Steal by Dalrymple, who got it up to Cade Wilson. He goes up for the layup. He knocks that down. 3:57 to go. Hornets up by 19.
Well, and here's another thing. Look at that communication right there. Wilson knew immediately Dalrymple had the ball. He went down there and tried to get a transition bucket.
Cade Wilson running the floor again. It was Kanoa Ashley who got the steal, but the Hornets don't convert that time, as here's Byron Woods up top. He'll find Inchno. Inchno with it now. Trying to work against Kanoa Ashley. The Hornets play great defense. Another transition opportunity, 2-on-1. Gabe Phillips going to take it himself. He goes up, and he will be fouled, as he didn't get the ball. He didn't even put the ball up for a shot, but he did try, so he will be out the line shooting 2. At the scores table is going to be Davin Schmelze, who has 8 points on the game. Caleb Harden at the scores table, along with number 10, Michael Bailey Jr. for the Redskins. First free throw good by Phillips.
Well, right here, Austin, the Hornets are starting to push this lead ahead. They're at 20 points right now with 3 minutes remaining in the half. Excuse me. But right now they're trying to push this lead ahead. You'll see some younger guys come in, but they're going to keep their leading scorers in there. I assume that Eli Isaacs won't come back, Gabe Phillips won't come back, but they still have quite a bit of talent on this floor, and they're going to try and push this lead as much as possible, because at the end of the day, point differential is the biggest thing in this tournament.
That's a travel right there by Moore. And the Hornets have another opportunity. You mentioned the younger guys coming in, a junior, number 10, Dale Preacher, who comes in. He's a strap from beyond the arc. on the JV level. Let's see what he can do on the varsity game. He hasn't had a ton of time this season. But watch number 10 in white.
Well, you mentioned Petrie. He's a guy, he's an unrow favorite because he works hard in practice. He performs incredibly on practice teams against this varsity squad, and he's really a guy to watch out for. Maybe not this year as much, but I think next year he can make some real noise on the varsity squad.
The Hornets are playing beautiful basketball right now, as on that last possession, Smelsley found Dalrymple, and he got that bucket to go. Here's Petrie right here. He'll get it to Braden Dalrymple. Thought about the three was Ashley, and then he'll lose it. And Wasserman has it. He'll try to take a jumper off the mark. Rebounded by Harden. Here comes Caleb Harden. Finds Dale Petrie, and the Hornets going to slow it down, run a little half-court offense right here with 2:12 left.
Well, right now, as we talked about, point differential matters, and with a guy like Dale Petrie on the floor, with a guy like Davin Schmelsley, who's hit 2 threes already in this game, you want a three-point shot.
And Dale Petrie missed the three-point shot right there from the corner. Moore driving the floor. He throws it out of bounds. Not out of bounds, but it will end up in the hands of Petrie. Here's Ashley. Gonna be open. Beautiful basketball right there by the Hornets as Caleb Harden gets the layup.
And yet again, Caleb Harden shows how effective the Laker cut is, just following a post man, getting inside, and a bucket doesn't get easier than that.
And if you're a Hornet fan, this is exciting to watch, as that was a foul called on Dale Petrie. Number 1, Moore will be heading to the line. 4 Hornets set to check in. Cade Wilson, Eli Isaacs, Gabe Phillips, and Noah Simmons all ready to check in. First one off the mark.
Well, and Austin with this lineup coming to the game. You got a minute 23 left for the Hornets. They're really looking to push it home and extend this lead right before halftime.
And both free throws were missed. You can hear Coach Unrow yelling, push the floor. Isaacs with it. He'll go up and over 2 defenders. He misses the floater, but he will get the foul called. So he's headed to the free throw line. So far, 36 points up to this point. If they can bring it within over 40, they could totally destroy their point totals for this year, or for, their average. As checking in is number 14, Angelo Incho, and number 12, Emilian Sierran.
And Isaac's a 61% free throw shooter on the year.
He makes 1 for 2 right there. Here are the Redskins. You talked about point differential. The Hornets aren't letting up here in this first half. Incho, a 3. He knocks that down from the corner. First points since the 4.5-minute mark for the Redskins. Noah Simmons on the inside. He gave the ball right back to Isaacs, who found Gabe Phillips. He's directing traffic for the Hornets.
And Austin right now, they're looking for some three-point shots, looking to kick it out. And that's why they're staying around this arc. Not as many drives as we see on a typical possession.
Well, Gabe Phillips said, how about me? And drove in, got some points. He's done that so well so far. Another steal by Valley Center. It's Cade Wilson with it. He couldn't get the ball to Isaacs, who was wide open underneath. But it will be a foul. No, excuse me. It'll just be out of bounds. Off of Wichita North. Caleb Harden set to pass it in.
Well, Austin, I'm interested mostly for the second half and see if the Hornets can stay consistent with this. We saw what they did in the Goddard game. They didn't stay as consistent, but at the end of the day, that tests the mental toughness of a great team like the Hornets. Can they perform the same way in the second half they did in the first half?
And here is the final 5 seconds. Isaacs, who made the layup on the other end just moments ago. Gabe Phillips has 1 second. He might shoot it. He does from half court, off the mark. A half of perfection for the Hornets, 42-14, headed into halftime here in the final game, as we'll be back to start the second half here in 10 minutes.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to
halftime, a phenomenal first half by the boys in white. Caleb, can you go over some of the stats in the first half by both squads?
Well, scoring totals for players on your Hornets. Caleb Harden had 6 with 6 rebounds, and then Eli Isaacs had 6. And David Schmelzley hit 3 threes, 9 points total. Braden Dalrymple with 2, Cade Wilson with 5, and Gabe Phillips with 12 points and 4 rebounds. The Hornets out-rebounded the Redskins 19-13. Then for the Wichita North Redskins, Bailey Jr. had 7, a lot of the offensive production, in fact half of it in that first half. A couple 3-point performances, a couple 2-point performances. But my biggest thing, as we said, they lost the rebounding battle, but they shot 23% from anywhere on the floor, and it's tough to see them shoot 23% when they typically shoot 43%. Their biggest thing is going to have to be to convert every single shot that they put up. They're shooting 22% from the field and then 25% from three-point range, which is 1 for 4. They've just not shot well. I will say, though, they did a great job of forcing turnovers. The turnover margin is 10 to 15 in favor of the Hornets, but at the end of the day, they forced a lot more turnovers than I expected, and it's very interesting to see. I'm interested to see if the fight in their step will help them do a little bit better here in the second half.
Sealed by Dalrymple. Harden and the Hornets push the pace. Noah Simmons goes up. He gets the bucket to go off, but he doesn't make it. And then Caleb Harden with it. He'll find Phillips. Ball's just flying around inside right there. Finally, Harden, a Laker cut like you mentioned, and then he'll get the points to go. Caleb Harden had 6 first half points. He has 8 on the game now.
Well, I'm very much going to judge this Hornets team based on how they play here in the second half, because a good team plays the same first half they did in the second half, or let alone better in the second half than they did in the first, and they never take any time for granted. So if the Hornets are able to do that here, I see no reason why they're not an even better team after this game than they have been.
The first shot off the mark by Dalrymple, but then he gets his second to go, 46-14 now. And that'll be a timeout called by the Redskins early on in this quarter. And during this timeout, the Valley Center Pep Band will bring you some tunes. Back after that timeout, the Hornets still up with a huge margin. You talked about it. You can't slow down. This North team will face a couple of other teams in this tournament that could put the hammer on them too. So the Hornets got to keep after them. Hornets doing that right now. Here's Wasserman in the corner, double teamed. He drives in the floater. He gets it to go. 2 points for number 22 in red.
Well, it's really tough to see this North schedule for this tournament. Obviously playing Valley Center here. Tomorrow, they'll play Wichita Northwest, which we know is a really talented team, probably second or third best team in this tournament. And then on Saturday, they'll have to go against Maize. They have the hardest game in this tournament, so tough to see.
And checking in is going to be number 20, Tay Lowry, who didn't play in that first half, and not 100% sure why. He's one of the best players for this Redskins team, Caleb.
And yeah, as we talked about, didn't play a lot in that, or actually, as you said, didn't play at all in that first half, and it's tough to see. He averages 10 points a game. He's shooting 30% from three-point range, 4 rebounds a game, and he knows how to get it done. He can be a catalyst. A lot of these guys look up to him being a senior and all, but I mean, it's really very questionable as to why they didn't play him. I'm interested to see if that boosts their production.
Isaac's going to take it coast to coast. He gets the left-handed layup over Lowry. And usually when a player doesn't play like that in the first half, it's for disciplinary reasons, who checked in the start of this. So here they're already looking to find Lowry. He's got the ball right here. Wasserman in the corner. Double team. Good ball movement. But Gabe Phillips will get a steal, and he couldn't hang on to it, so the ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Wichita North ball. Davin Smelsley, who had 9 points in that first half, is now checking into the game, along with number 40, Daniel Torres for Wichita North.
Well, my biggest thing about guys like Tay Lowry and then Jacob Wassel, 2 guys who are leaders on this court, and your goal, not only for this game, but for long term, should be not only to score points for yourself, but you want to create opportunities for your teammates, because the more even you are as a team, the better your team becomes, the closer you guys become, and the more of a bond you have. And so if you can do that, that's how you help your team improve just in general.
Block shot right there by Davin Smelsley. Look at the defense on that possession by Noah Simmons outguarding Lowry. Here's Gabe Phillips. He's going to take it between a couple of defenders. He has the ball in the corner. Laker cut for Gabe Phillips, and he goes up. He'll be fouled. He doesn't get the basket, but he is headed to the free throw line.
Well, right now, this is the thing you love, is when the Hornets start Laker cutting every time, then you get a fake Laker cut and a pop. And that's when you find yourself three-point opportunities. And you make your teammates think, or your opposers think you're predictable, and then you do the opposite thing. Hornets have set themselves up for success.
Gabe Phillips made his first free throw. He now has 13 on the night. This is his 14th point right there. 50-16. Total domination for the Hornets. They're not going to let go at this point in the game either. Isaacs, a steal. 2-on-1. Isaacs gets it to go. And if you're a Hornet fan right now, sitting at home watching this is super encouraging to see. But at the same time, this Hornets team has done this all season.
Well, and I don't think they've done it to this caliber, so it's really a great thing to see is that they can put a beating on this Wichita North team to this caliber and to this amount of deficit. This is their biggest lead so far this season.
Hornets defense let up right there as there was an opportunity for Torres to score on the inside that wasn't there in the first half. 18 points allowed thus far. Isaacs with it. Found Harden into Phillips, who's going to get the 2-point shot. Doesn't get the first one. Second one misses, but he's going back to the charity stripe. That foul will be called on Daniel Torres for Wichita North. Hornets up 34, now 35. Kanoa Ashley in for Valley Center.
Gabe Phillips, as we mentioned, really great shooter from the charity stripe, 73% on the year. And he'll hit the second one there.
Here is Lowry. Hornets still playing that man-to-man defense, not letting anything on the inside to this point. Lowry, he's going to find Inchno. He'll drive in, he'll put up the wild shot, off the mark, rebounded by Isaacs. Isaacs going to take it down coast to coast. Eli Isaacs gets the layup.
Well, Austin, at the moment, the Hornets have showed a lot of improvement and a lot of mental toughness. They struggled with turnovers in that first half, 10, which is their season high in the first half. And they've done a good job of keeping handles on the ball and not giving up any turnovers and then forcing turnovers, almost like that one right there. But that just shows their mental toughness and their improvement.
Dalrymple along with Simmons come in for the Hornets. And then for Wichita North, we're going to get number 1 Morris, and then number 30, Isaiah Hill, in for the first time, and then number 25, Tevion Broyles. There's Morris. He'll find Broyles, who's stuck in the corner against Dalrymple. Lowry, a 3, off the mark. Rebounded by Valley Center. Gabe Phillips taking it up the floor. He has 15 on the game, now 16 on the game.
And Gabe Phillips continues to dominate. He's creeping up on Eli Isaacs for first in the team in points, and he can get everything done on all sides of the floor, knows how to rebound and go up strong, and he does everything right.
Phillips to Kanoa Ashley. He missed again from 3-point. He's been struggling to find his shot in this game so far. Isaacs almost had another steal. Torres. And now the Hornets get the steal. Kanoa Ashley, a layup, 60-18. Beautiful basketball by the Hornets.
Well, as I said, I expect the Hornets to play just as good, if not better, in the second half than they did in the first. And they have certainly exceeded my expectations. They've done everything right. They played disciplined. They finished the basketball. They haven't turned it over. Everything you could ever nitpick in that first half, they've done right here.
And a turnover. Isaacs, a steal. He'll go up with the right hand. and one for Eli Isaacs. This is championship basketball if you're the Hornets. And I know in Valley Center, we tend to back off a little bit in previous years. This year, you put the nail in the coffin. Coach Unruh wants this team to play full 4 quarters, 62-18, and the Hornets are not stopping here.
Well, and this sets them up for the rest of the tournament. Excuse me. This sets them up for the rest of the tournament. They'll play Topeka Seaman tomorrow, which will be a little bit more of a hard opponent. And then you got Wichita Heights on Saturday, who's a really talented opponent. So they're really setting themselves up for the long term, and they want to find this success now so it leads into later.
Caleb Harden, Davin Schmelsley back in for Valley Center. Isaacs and Dalrymple head to the bench. One thing that the Hornets have done well is keep their composure. They don't brag about their wins. They don't brag when they're up this big. They just play solid, fundamental basketball. Torres with it. He's stuck. Trying to find somebody. He found Morris, who found number 30, Isaiah Hill. Here's Lowry with it, trying to work against Harden. Nothing there. 1:20 left in the quarter.
Well, right now, Austin, the Hornets have played impeccable defense as we've seen them done all year. And right there, that shows why they're doing it. They pickpocket and force a lot of turnovers.
And a pickpocket that was by Cade Wilson, and then he went up for the layup, missed, but he'll go to the free throw line. At the scores table is going to be Dale Petrie, number 10. He had some minutes earlier, and then number 15, Zach Romig. At the scores table, he's going to check in for the Hornets. So we have the younger crew in the game right now. 1 senior, 4 juniors for this Hornets team as they're up big. And this is only the 3rd quarter, Caleb. Here's that second free throw by Wilson. He knocks it down. And this is when, even though the starters are out for the Hornets, still got to play solid as there's another travel. So it'll be Valley Center ball. Here, we'll see some of these young guys who don't get a ton of minutes, as in Romig and Petrie. We'll see them on offense. Davin Schmelsley had a big game so far up to this point.
Well, and Kanoa Ashley has actually got quite a few more minutes than he typically does, working his way down to average 13 minutes a game, and he's got, I believe he had 13 minutes in that first half alone.
And Romig tried to go up with it after the missed floater, but it ended up in the hands of Lowry, who is trying to work on this Hornets defense, but they're not letting them get anything. Romig playing defense on Torres. Back to Lowry. He's been their only guy who can handle the ball up to this point. Hornets now going in transition. Missed layup by Dale Petrie, but then Cade Wilson with the finish. He's laughing about that one, knowing that he should have made that. 67-18, 7 seconds to go in the quarter.
And that's the good thing, is they're having fun out there playing good basketball.
Lowry, he'll make the 3, so almost a perfect quarter for the Hornets, as they only allowed 7 points in that quarter, and they're up big. We'll be back after these tunes from the Valley Center Band. to start the fourth quarter, we're going to have some of the young guys playing for the Hornets. Dale Petrie, he missed that layup just moments ago, and he takes that one in and gets it to go. The Hornets not slowing down no matter who's in the game. Checking in right now at the scores table is going to be number 25, Sam Kemp, a freshman for Valley Center. And not only a freshman, but a very good player. He's going to come in for, looks like, Cade Wilson. So,
well, I want to point this out right quick. Kanoa Ashley still on the floor, and Unruh is very smart about that. Still leaving a senior in, still some leadership, and a guy who can get it done on the court because he wants these young guys to have some development under some more experienced players.
That was a three-point basket by Isaiah Hill. The Hornets defense let up right there just a little bit. Other than that, this game pretty much over. What really matters is the scoreboard. As like we talked about, Caleb, this tournament, if the Hornets are tied with the record of another team in this tournament, it's going to go off point differential. So Gavin Smelsley had a big first half. He's a guy who consistently plays a lot of minutes for this varsity team. He got the rebound off the missed shot by Dale Petrie, and Gavin Smelsley here shooting 2 free throws. First up and through.
And you can't help but feel for this North team because they have a tough schedule, as we've mentioned. But, I mean, at the moment, this is a tournament where you feel the need to run up the score just to try and ensure a victory or a first place finish in this tournament. And to go on and play teams like Northwest and then Maize, I mean, that is going to be a tough schedule for you. And that's the tough reality of being last seed in this tournament. But at the end of the day, you got to keep fighting.
And Carry On goes up for the layup. That'll be a foul called on Dale Petrie. That's his second personal. At the scores table is going to be number 33, Eli Lefto, as Kanoa Ashley heads to the bench for what's most likely his last time playing in this game. Here is Eli Lefto, a sophomore here at Valley Center High School. Great JV player for the Hornets.
Well, and Austin, right now, I mean, you're seeing the future of Hornet basketball. Some great guys who play well together. They play as a unit, and that's my favorite thing about them is you watch JV games, they play so smoothly just because they play as a unit.
And not only do they play smooth, they take on the mindset that the varsity team has, and that is play fast, get buckets, and play good defense. As that'll be a charge called underneath. Dale Petrie drew the charge. It was Sam Kemp the other way just moments ago that got the right-handed layup on the left side. Crafty move by the freshman, and he's not the typical freshman basketball player in number 25, Sam Kemp, as he's a great player that plays a lot of AAU basketball right there. Lefto couldn't hang on to it, so the Hornets turn it over. But it's a running clock, 73-26 your score.
Well, Sam Kemp, as you mentioned, plays AAU basketball, and he's used to playing this caliber of basketball. But not only that, he's not just a fundamental player. He plays so smoothly and takes some of that fundamental basketball and puts it into smoothness and solid finishing. He knows how to get it done on the floor.
Well, that'll be a timeout called by Wichita North. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
And 4 minutes to go as the Hornets up big. Phenomenal basketball been played here on this court tonight. And definitely Obviously, the competition is a little bit different, but the Hornets were the best team we've seen tonight. Zach Romick gets the layup to go. And look at the seniors on the sideline and some of the other JV players. That's just a fundamental team right there.
Well, and they have truly lit the flame for this team and set up a great and bright future for this Hornets team. I mean, they're passionate about the game of basketball. And to see those 5 or 6 guys come together, 5 seniors come together, and they've played as a unit so far this year, and it's so fun to watch. And they play together, they play with passion. They're always motivating their teammates, pushing one another to be their best. And it doesn't get better than that as a team sport.
Morris underneath. He'll get the bucket to go. The Hornets, they're pushing the ball. This JV team does it well. They turned it over. Last possession, Sam Kemp, a baseline drive. He'll find Smelsley up with a layup. And as a basketball fan, you're watching this, even though this is the younger generation of this basketball team. It's fun to watch.
Well, and definitely, and you can tell how much fun they're having out there. These are things they're going to talk about in practice, brag to their upperclassmen friends about, and it really makes your day to see something like this.
Dale Petrie drives in. He got blocked on the shot. Petrie, an undersized player, but is a great player for this JV squad and gets some varsity minutes. He's the future of Hornet basketball. Zach Roman gonna take a 3. He knocks it down from the corner. 2:08 left. The Hornets just hit 80 points on the game.
Well, and we talked about it. I want the Hornets to match what they did in the second half. And even with the younger guys in there, they still managed to do that. This is a team who knows how to get it done, a disciplined team, and you'll love to watch it.
Pushing the floor. Davin Smelsley, he's racking up his score. He had 9 in the first half. Already in the second half, he's going to be upwards of 20 points on the game. Another three-pointer for Gabriel Brown. Zach Romick, another 3, this time off the mark. Coach Arnell yelling the Hornets to get back on defense. Right now, that's the only problem here in this fourth quarter is they're giving up a lot more points than what Coach Arnell would want.
Well, and definitely, I know we've been talking about the Hornets a lot, but North has put together quite an offensive run here after having only 14 in the first half and then 7 in that third quarter. They've certainly put together a solid offensive quarter.
Petrie missed an offensive board by the Hornets. Under a minute to go. Lefto drives in and looks like the Hornets are going to try to hold the ball. You never know. Some of these players might want to rack up their stats. As Sam Kemp drives in, he missed. And here's Morris, 40 seconds to go. He's going to drive down, going to take it coast to coast himself, but the Hornets steal it. So with 32 seconds to go, looks like Valley Center is just going to, well, nope, it will be a foul. So that foul will be called on Morris of the North High Redskins as 10 seconds to go. Here's a free throw off the mark, rebounded by Davin Smelsley. Nobody knew what was going on, but now missed shot right there. 84-36, phenomenal basketball game by the Hornets. They're feeling it as they play tomorrow against Topeka Seaman. A statement win right here. That's going to be it from us here at Hornet Studios in day 1 of January Jam. I'm Austin Coas, joined alongside by my partner Caleb Rose, our producer Dominic Santiago, and our cameraman Ryan Goebel and Lauren Williams. That will be us here at Hornet Studios. We'll see you tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you very much for coming out and supporting both these two teams. Tomorrow's games we have at 3:30, we have Wichita North versus Wichita Northwest. And we have 5:30 Topeka Seaman versus Valley Center.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which means I know the difference between a symbol and a tool. The American flag is a symbol of everything that I would die to defend. This is a tool. It says nothing about my politics. I wear it to protect the people that I love. We have a job to do, and this is the right tool for that job.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Get a free COVID test, or I will shake my fist at you. Take that.
You've been old schooled. Get a free COVID test. Anyone can get tested.
Hi folks, Mitch Holters here. Hey, for the Chiefs to stay healthy, wearing helmets is a must. And for all of us, the same is true for face masks, because lives depend on it. Now, to win the battle against COVID-19, we need to stick with the game plan. So, wear your mask, keep a safe distance, and wash your hands. The Chiefs come together when it matters the most, and so can we. Let's work as a team to beat COVID-19.
Whenever we go to a local event here in Valley, we all want good food for reasonable prices with a friendly face behind it. Well, luckily, there's an option. The Food Guy. Located in his signature truck, keep an eye out for him at the next public event you make an appearance at. Or if you're hosting an event yourself and want a friendly catering option. Or if you have other questions, you can call him at 316-253-8832.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe for ourselves and for others. The same is true for our hospitals, but right now we are pushed to our limits because this isn't a COVID crisis, it's a health crisis, and we need everyone's help. Wear your mask, wash your hands, keep your distance, and avoid large gatherings. This holiday season, doing your part to protect others is the greatest gift you can give. Lives depend on it.
We are dedicated to helping families celebrate the lives of their loved ones. Each creation contains a small amount of cremains, capturing the essence in a swirl of color and ashes, sealed forever within beautiful art glass. Ash weights provide a unique and beautiful way to hold and treasure your memories while honoring the spirit.
We all do things every day to stay healthy and safe. We all want Kansas businesses, schools, and other services to safely remain open. So we all need to do our part and encourage others to join us. To keep Kansas open this holiday season, wear your mask, wash your hands, avoid large social gatherings, and keep your distance. Kansas businesses depend on it.
Welcome to Valley Center, a beautiful, friendly community just 9 miles north of downtown Wichita. Come discover Valley Center and take a walk through historic downtown. Check out unique restaurants, shop at locally owned businesses, or play around at Valley Point Golf Course. Valley Center is building on its proud heritage while welcoming new ideas, new businesses, and new families. Valley Center will exceed your expectations. Discover Valley Center, an incredible place to call home.
I'm a patriot and a mechanic, which